Welcome in, everybody, to The Hook at First National Field. Chase McNutt, Nate Brown joining you on this Friday night for some Friday Night Lights in April. How about that?
It's exciting. You ready for it?
I'm ready for it. The wind is ready for it as well. It's a windy 74-degree 518 evening / I guess late afternoon here in McAlester, Oklahoma. We've got two good ones for you on tap this evening. We've got soccer with the McAlester girls as they are playing host to the Shawnee Lady Wolves. Now let's go ahead and get a little bit into this tale of the tape real quick. The McAlester girls are coming in on a 2-game losing skid, both of those being here in district play. They are 3-7 on the season and 0-2 in district play. They're coming off a loss earlier this week that we were here for on Tuesday when they fell to Bishop Kelly 8-0 in that one. But also for the Buffaloes, things have kind of spiraled most recently, to be more, I guess, specific, because they've lost 5 of their last 6 games right now. Their only win in that time frame was back on the 28th of March when they beat Tulsa McLean 5-0. So they're still looking for their first district win after losses to Edison and to BK within the last, I guess, week now. And this is a good place to start. You're taking on a Shawnee Wolves team that has not finished over 500. Now, there's an asterisk there on that. They've not finished over 500 since at least 2013. That's as far back as the research goes on I Was at the Game. They went 2-1 during the COVID year in 2020.
Okay.
So they only played 3 games that year. Other than that, they have not gone over 500. But Coach Mike Blitch, who has been there for a while, he's been around as well. I'll talk about him a little bit more in depth later. But right now they're 3-4. It's the most wins they've had since, I believe, 2022, so really not that long. It's been 3 years, but they went 0-9 last year, 1-13 the year before. Year before that, they went 3-11. So right now, it's looking like this is going to be their best record in at least the last 5 years. For the Lady Buffaloes and the Shawnee Wolves, they didn't play each other last year because a lot like BK, like we talked about earlier this week, when BK spent some time in 6A last year. Well, Shawnee, they spent some time in 4A last year. So they did not meet at all last year. Shawnee only spent the 1 year in 4A. Previously, though, they had spent some time in 6A back pre-2020, but they're back now in 5A. And for Coach Todd now, this is her first season. We've mentioned that these are her first district matchups, as well as now she's into her third. Also her first time getting to see this Shawnee club. And at least on the football side, Shawnee is a school that McAlester is very familiar with, and it seems like it's coming back around in soccer as well.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I am as well. For McAlester and for Shawnee, both of these teams have had their fair share of troubles of getting the ball in the net so far this season. For McAlester, they've been shut out in 6 of their 10 games. They've scored in just 4 so far. They have shutout losses to Muskogee, Claremore, Catoosa, Grove, Poto, and Bishop Kelly. Over on the Shawnee side, they've been shut out in 3 of their 7 matchups. Of their 3 wins so far, they are against 5A Lawton 2-0, 5A Dell City 3-1, and 5A Tulsa Hale 10-0. So some good wins there, but this is a team that we've mentioned right now. They're already having a year that's better than what they've seen in the last 5 years. So you're just kind of playing with house money now.
Yeah,
at this
100%.
point.
I mean, you want to see progress every time you go out there, and that's exactly what's happening.
And McAlester is trying to break a streak on both sides, trying to break a 2-game losing skid, and they're trying to break up what is right now a 1-game winning streak for these Shawnee Wolves, who have also won 3 of their last 4. I mentioned they beat Nathan Hale 10-0. That was their last game that they played earlier this week. And something else I noticed last night, with how much they've struggled, I wanted to see if that's their biggest win in most recent times, and it is. It's their biggest win differential since March the 6th of 2020.
Oh, wow.
When they won 8-0 over Midwest City. Other than that, I think their biggest win that they had before that was 6 or 5-0.
Okay.
So that's their biggest win, at least in differential-wise, in the last 5 years. They also started the season 0-3. I mentioned they've won 3 of their last 4, as they are 3-1 during that time frame. They have losses to 3A Cushing, 4A Glenpool, 4A Hera, and 5A Bishop Kelly. It's interesting, their only wins are only against 5A teams, but of their 4 losses, they've lost to a 3A team, 2 4A teams, and a 5A team. So it's a bit weird here. But for the Lady Buffaloes and for these Wolves, trying to get something rolling along here for Shawnee, it'd be their 2nd win in a row. For McAlester, it would be breaking up what is a 2-game losing skid, and they would also grab their first district win of the season, as well as we are now well into district season. Time now is 5:23. We're just less than 7 minutes away from first kick here at the Hook here in McAlester. What we're going to do now now, though, is take about a 5 or so minute break here, run through our sponsorships, and come back and get you ready for the first of 2 games on this Friday night. Chase McNutt and Nate Brown joining you live here in McAlester. Stay tuned. We've got high school soccer on the way.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 001444485. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve. J&J Automotive repairs gas and diesel vehicles. Big or small, we work on them all. They offer general and diagnostic automotive services, but that's not all. There's electrical repair, engine and transmission replacement, module replacement, and reprogramming. Foreign and domestic vehicles are welcome. Ask about our nationwide warranty and roadside assistance. First responders and all military receive 10% off. Come see Jeremy, Sabrina, and the guys at J&J Automotive in Krebs. We push them in, and we drive them out. Check us out on Google and Facebook.
Davis Propane in Savannah. We are family owned and operated and have been in business for over 40 years. Davis Propane in Savannah is a full service propane company, including delivery service and installation. We serve Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give us a call at 918-423-0945. That's 918-423-0945.
Reagan Auto is a Reader's Choice Award-winning automotive repair shop. We are currently searching for an automotive technician to join our team. We're looking for someone who is energized and ready to provide quality service to our customers. Our ideal candidate will have technician experience of at least 1 year. If you're interested in this opportunity to work in a fast-paced atmosphere, email your resume to reaganauto.ok@gmail.com. La Tabasqueña Mexican Grocery and Restaurant is ready to serve you. We offer a full Mexican grocery store and a huge variety of herbs and spices that are hard to find elsewhere. There are fresh-baked Mexican breads to grab on the go and a full menu offering handmade tortillas, traditional authentic Mexican dishes, 3 leches cakes, and churros. Get it to go or grab a seat in our dining area. La Tabasqueña Mexican Grocery and Restaurant, 611 East Carl Albert Parkway, McAlester. Come see us.
Lee Auto Sales wants you to celebrate Easter with them and enter to win this Blackstone grill and tailgate kit. From now until April 30th, come in and fill out an application for 1 entry. Buy a vehicle and get 2 entries. The drawing for the Blackstone grill and tailgate kit will be on April 30th at 6:30 p.m. live on our Facebook page. Come by our new location at 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAlester. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com.
Wiley's Bespoke Jewelry Spring into Summer Sale, April 7th through the 19th. We're turning up the shine with 30% off our handcrafted one-of-a-kind pieces. Stunning engagement rings, earrings, bracelets, and necklaces. There's never been a better time to treat yourself or someone special. Whether you're celebrating love, milestones, or just needing something new for your summer outfit, make unforgettable moments with Wiley's Bespoke Jewelry. 1117 East Wade Watts Avenue, McAlester. Shop online at our Facebook shop.
Nothing's working!
Wait! We're not cavemen! We have technology!
Are you a business in need of technology help? The PC Landing Zone specializes in device repair, including phones, tablets, computers, as well as networking installations and troubleshooting, cloud backups, flip phone systems, structured cabling, and more. Give us a call at 918-820-4188 for your local one-stop shop for all your technology needs.
McAlester Auto Collision. That's who you want after the event. McAlester Auto Collision makes everything all right with full service paint and body work, affordable collision repair, frame straightening, and a warranty. Insurance claims are accepted. You have the right to choose your body shop. We hope you'll choose us. We give free estimates. Call 918-715-3173. We're McAlester Auto Collision, 3804 North 5th, McAlester. That's 918-715-3173, and see us on Facebook.
When you need help, we answer the call. We're Anchor Financial Services of McAlester, providing secured and unsecured loans that feel more personal. Use your tax refund for a down payment to get the vehicle you want instead of settling for just what you can get. We specialize in helping people that the banks can't help. Large or small loans available. Apply today at anchorfinanceb.com or stop by and see Linda Martin and Jennifer Johnson Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at 303 South 5th Street, McAlester. Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
What cologne are you gonna go with?
Oh, I have this new one. La Odeur.
Stings the nostrils.
Ron, shut up. Here she comes.
What is that smell?
That's the smell of desire, my lady.
No, it smells like a used diaper.
You wouldn't want your cologne to overpower anyone, so why should your bathroom? At First Call Septic, appointments are available 7 days a week. They are family owned and operated and strive to provide quick, professional, and friendly service. That's First Call Septic Services, LLC in McAlester. Call 918-423-8250.
Welcome back, everybody. Chase McNutt, Nate Brown, joining you here on this Friday evening now as we just had the national anthem, and we're just about ready to get the intros here as we don't actually have the starting list here for McAlester, so I don't quite know who's going to be starting yet, so I think I'm just going to throw it over to PA here if you guys want to listen to the starters.
Number 10, Anna Correa. Number 11, Kiana Achiko. 14, Addison Williams. Number 18, Winter Pecor. 23, Kaleo Citizen. Number 27, Ainsley Crane. Number 29, Deanna Peck. And our goalkeeper for the evening, Allison McAlester. The Shawnee Wolves are coached by head coach Mike Flitch and assisted by Karis Montgomery.
All right, as you heard, that is the Shawnee starting lineup.
I'd like to take a moment to
And
thank the following.
I believe this is the sponsors now being announced here for McAlester Soccer. So good time for us to announce our area high school sponsors for our game of the week. I want to say thank you to Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare, Heat and Air, J&J Automotive, Davis Propane, Reagan Auto, La Tabasqueña, Lee Auto Sales, Wiley's Bespoke Jewelry, the PC Landing Zone, McAlester Auto Collision, Anchor Financial Services, McAlester, JP All-American Outdoor Contracting LLC, and First Call Septic McAlester. Once again here for Shawnee, Lily Satterfield, Gemma LaPlante, Jesse Fulbright, Anna Perea, Kiana Achico, Addison Williams, Winter Pecor, Khalil Citizen, Ainsley Crane, Deanna Pack, and Allison McAllister. That's the starting 11 here for the Shawnee Wolves. And now for your Lady Buffaloes, here's the starters.
Katie Bledsoe. 1, Katie Gilbreth. Number 22, Annabelle Grantham. 9, Emerson Hollis. 12, Diana Hurtado. 21, Rihanna Kelly. Number 3, Cambry Kennan. Number 6, Haley Knight. 14, Aubrey Lee. 15, Gabriella Medina. 36, Natalia Molina. Number 23, Uridia Molina. Number 18, Carly Watkins. 5, JC Williams. 27, Trinity Williams. And number 17, Jacqueline Villegas Rodriguez.
And there you have it. That is the starting 11 here for the Lady Buffaloes. I have a little bit more names written down than what she announced, but we're going to work through it here, as I do know for a fact that your starting 11 looks a little bit like this. J.C. Williams, Jaden Bledsoe, Cambry Kennan, Diana Hurtado, Katie Kilbreth, who, by the way, will be the goalkeeper, as she was earlier this week, Kaylee Knight, Fernanda Barajas, we have Nadia Molina, Euridia Marina, and also Gabriela Marina, Rihanna Kelly, and Emerson Hollis. Should be your starting 11 here. As we're just about ready to get underway on the stream here. Thank you guys for joining us on our McAlester Radio YouTube page. Hopefully we have more luck, and it seems like we are, than what we had earlier this morning with McAlester Baseball, which fingers crossed for tomorrow as well on that.
Yeah, definitely hoping for better luck tomorrow.
Yeah, because you guys will both be back over there tomorrow for a doubleheader. Can you remind the folks of that time? It slipped my mind.
It is noon and then the game immediately after.
And the difference between this and tomorrow is that you can also hear those on 98.3 KNED, as today we are only on the radio or on the YouTube radio page. And Nate, pretty excited to get things rolling along here.
I am very excited. This should be a great matchup between two fairly evenly matched teams.
Yeah, and again, it's teams that, just like we saw earlier this week, that didn't play each other last year. They have some familiarity over the past, especially in other sports, but in soccer, not as much. So it's kind of a week of kind of rekindling some old flames a little bit here.
Right.
So both teams are getting their final words from their sidelines, and we're just about ready to get things rolling along here. For those who may not be as familiar with soccer, if you have not tuned into any of our previous broadcasts, just to let you know, it's two 40-minute halves with a 10-minute halftime in between. There is really only one stoppage, and that's when goals are scored.
Right.
Other than that, there is no added time at the end of this. It's just pretty much straightforward 80 minutes with the 10 minutes in between.
Right, and if we are tied at the end of the second half, we do not add extra time. There's no stoppage time. We go immediately over to penalty kicks.
It's a new rule this year as well, is what we were told.
Yes, and I'm excited to see that rule in motion again.
Yeah. Me as well. Another rule that would be nice to see is the 10-0 mercy. See if the Lady Buffs could
on the
jump
good side.
Yeah, on the good side, yes. Not on the bad side. Luckily, we've not been on the bad side of that, at least with us here in the booth this season. But both teams coming off very, very different outcomes. Their last game, Lady Buffaloes, they got skunked 8-0. For Shawnee, they took on Nathan Hale. They won that game 10-0. So much different outcomes there. Lady Buffaloes are trying to kind of bounce back here and get things rolling along. A good start to the weekend, as their next game is on Tuesday at Will Rogers. We won't be at that one for you, but there is a game next Friday, I believe, that we will be back for as always, right here on the YouTube page. And we're underway on the left side of your screen here and the field. That is where Shawnee is wearing their white jerseys. Looks like black, probably navy blue numbering and lettering as McAlester is on the stream here. Jaden Bledsoe down this left hash. She stops, passes it middle of the field. I believe that is J.C. Williams. It's booted back to Bledsoe on this near sideline. So an exciting opening here as we're just about 30 seconds in. Rihanna Kelly with the shot, and it hits both crossbars of the goal net there and the uprights of the football field goal. So first shot here within the first 30 seconds. Much different start already than what we saw last week.
I mean, that's exactly what you wanted to see from this team. They weren't able to get much going against Bishop Kelly on Tuesday, and hopefully this is a sign of good things to come.
Yeah, that one of the big things we talked about that last game against BK for these girls, they didn't spend a lot of time on their offensive side of the field, spent a ton of time on defense. And so far, we've spent the whole now 1 minute in on this side of the field for the Lady Buffaloes. Hopefully we can keep that trending that way. So now a throw in here from the 10 for the Wolves. Had some indecision, but they do get it in. Believe that was J.C. Williams that it might have ricocheted off of over on the far sideline. Her and a Wolf are going back and forth here. And now Rihanna Kelly trying to maintain things at the 45, but now Shawnee trying to get this loose ball on the McAlester side, but just booting this out of play very smartly are the Lady Buffaloes. And that's going to go out of play right around the 5 here on this near side. And shouldn't have any glares today, folks. We're outside in the conditions today. These it's beautiful conditions today.
I mean, the sun's a little brutal, but outside of that, we're doing all right.
It is. More so on the equipment than us. I will say the breeze makes things a little bit better. But, Nate, you were smarter than me today, man. You're wearing shorts. I'm in pants.
Yeah, I mean, I woke up at about 6:30 this morning, and that was just the first thing I grabbed.
It's fair. Now in the end zone, Lady Buffaloes are going to squander that or take away that opportunity as Shawnee squanders that opportunity inside the end zone there. Katie Gilbreth is going to clear this with a little boot. It's going to bounce near 35. And I believe that's J.C. Williams, far side near the midline and the 45. Little back and forth here near the sideline. Rihanna Kelly with it, reverses it the right way, but now pushed back the opposite way here for the Wolves. On the attack, trying to get it out to Bledsoe, and she's going to be the first one to it on this far side, but they don't have the numbers. And that's out of play in the back corner of the end zone. So again, McAlester on the attack. You think that maybe was a point of emphasis moving into this one. Strike early, maybe get things rolling so you're not having to play as much catch-up.
Man, I can almost guarantee that was a point of emphasis in practice between Tuesday and today. Again, Bishop Kelly controlled time of possession in that game.
Yeah.
And you have to think Coach Todd made that a point of emphasis during practice.
One interesting thing that I didn't quite talk about in the pregame, mentioned that these teams did not play last year. For Shawnee, they have not beaten McAlester in 11 years. Nate, I was a sophomore here at McAlester High School the last time Shawnee beat McAlester. Shot at the goal is off to the left, and it's going to go into I believe that's the high jump over here behind the end zone.
Yeah, I was graduating whenever they beat McAlester.
So, yeah, that is a lifetime ago.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm almost 30 now. My goodness.
Oh, I'm not that far behind you, my friend.
Yeah, I know.
Not that far behind you. But now it's going to be a clear out here for the Lady Wolves. Goalkeeper for them today is, funnily enough, Allison McAlester.
It's going to be an easy name for us to remember.
Hey, yeah, I think so. So McAlester with the boot from the tee, funnily enough, on the McAlester in the end zone. Hits a Lady Buff, though, at the 15. Ricochets back to the goalkeeper here, McAlester. The goalkeeper for Shawnee is going to clear it out here. See if she gives Das boot or it's just a throw. Looks like she is going to boot it from the 10. High arching one. Hits a Lady Buffalo right at the 45. Buffs are trying to keep it back on that side of the field. They've been successful in doing that. Man, Bledsoe, the closing speed on that ball. She would have outrun those other two defenders had the goalkeeper not been there. So determined, really only 2 shots on the goal so far, but they're determined to outshoot what they did on Tuesday.
One, I'm going to be honest with you, Chase. They might have already done.
They might have, yeah. They might have. Of course, it's all unofficial statting, so we can't say for certain.
Yeah, according to our stats, I think they have outshot them.
Near side 20 here. Shawnee really has not had an opportunity to push it down their side. They had one ball that kind of ranged that way, but a similar outcome to what we just saw as it went out of play was booted back in, but no stoppage here. We're going to keep going.
I thought for sure that was out of touch.
It definitely did go out of touch. And Shawnee now throwing it back in quickly, but McAllister's right there, and they're going to retake possession here. So Kelly, she's going to throw things back here over to, I believe, is that 22? It's Annabelle,
Yes, it is.
Annabelle Grantham near the 10. See what kind of legs she's got. Let's see if she just goes for the near pass here to Aubrey Lee to her left. She is not. That's going to hit right around the 50. Go off the noggin of a Shawnee Lady Wolf. And now J.C. Williams, man, took a misstep, took her eye off the ball before she tried to go that way. And Kelly's going to boot it that way. Jaden Bledsoe going to try and beat McAllister to the ball. She can't. Nice clear out by Shawnee there, as the Buffaloes were once again on the attack, as they pretty much have been this whole time. Once again, go ahead.
No, I was going to say they've just dominated the time of possession just the way Bishop Kelly did.
Yeah, staunch difference so far in this one, as we are, man, already 6 minutes in.
Yeah.
Again, it really does go fast. It really does. That's what we said on Tuesday. Couldn't believe that we were already done with the ones that we were done with. Especially with that JV game starting late. We thought maybe we were going to be there a little bit later, but things worked out. Oh, no, and Shawnee behind the defense here of McAllister, but recovering. Not a lot of speed there from that Lady Wolf trying to push down the sideline, and Kaleo Citizen. Nice job defensively. Aubrey Lee, the closest in that vicinity, joined by Annabelle Grantham.
I'll tell you, Chase, I'll be ready for the sun to go down.
Yeah, me too, my friend. But thanks to daylight savings time, we've still got a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that part of it.
Yeah, pretty much the start of the boys' game into about halftime, I think, will be good. Oh, man, Aubrey Lee just took one off the face from Annabelle Grantham. That was a not planned outcome there, and that's just a misfortunate bounce. Wrong place, wrong time. But right off the noggin, and she's down at the 10. And so they're going to come out and look at her. I think we're going to take about a 30 to 60-second timeout. Hopefully she's all right. We'll be right back. You are watching McAlester High School Soccer on the McAlester Radio YouTube page.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
Welcome back here to The Hook. Everything is A-OK now, and we're going to keep things rolling, as that time it was just an unfortunate bounce into the face of that Lady Buffalo, but we've got things rolling along here. She is still in. I believe that was Aubrey Lee once again, and just glad to see that she's all right. Took one very hard off the face now, as we have resumed play, as now the Lady Buffaloes, and Katie Gilbreth is going to come out. She's going to give it the boot back near the 30. Trying to get it is Emerson Hollis, the 2-man game. Near the 50, closest to Jaden Bledsoe, and now J.C. Williams tried to get the breakaway there. Nice defense by the Wolves. Hollis over to the 40. Williams being very active. She's trying to get something going their way. Brianna Kelly once again near the 40. She's already had one shot attempt on the goal here. Buffaloes are pushing it here on their side of the field. Shawnee is not giving up a lot of ground, though. They're just going to boot it on back to McAlester, the goalkeeper here. I feel like I need to specify that just because it can get confusing.
100%.
Bledsoe now far side. Tried to either make a pass or take a shot, but it bounced off a Lady Wolf, and it's coming back. That's out of touch right near the, well, probably right at the goal line, if not in the end zone.
Looked like she was trying to cross back to the middle of the field.
Think that she had Rihanna Kelly maybe in the middle of that field, and we have a substitution coming out. Looked like that was number 17. Which would be Jacqueline Villegas Rodriguez. Throw in to J.C. Williams. In the end zone, Shawnee trying to clear it out, and they do. And they're going to try and push back the other way. But Trinity Williams not letting that happen. Emerson Hollis, this proverbial last line of defense here, she'll boot it back. As we're now just about 10 minutes into this one, still goose eggs for both sides. And we still don't have a shot attempt here for Shawnee. We'll see if that changes within the next few minutes. As that's out of touch, booted out. That's going to stay over here on this side of the field. Lady Buffaloes have been much more aggressive today than what we saw earlier this week, which is a good sight to see. Sometimes it's hard to make in-season adjustments like that, and it seems so far that they've done that. The next part is just getting it to go through the net here. An extended stop here as Shawnee goes to get possession of that ball that went all the way back to the fence. Some Shawnee fans as well in the stands. Nice to see them travel. Honestly, looks like maybe a little bit more than what BK had earlier this week. And now McAlester trying to push things back this way. J.C. Williams, the lobber out towards the other 45. Trying to come and get the ball. And the Lady Buffs have it. I can't see the number, but they are on the attack at the 10 and cleared by the goalkeeper from McAlester, but she's all the way out at the 15. And Shawnee now has it. Oh, no. Now it's J.C. Williams. She's going to take a shot from deep, and man, just off the top crossbar. That one would have been good, a little bit lower, but they have another opportunity here. Bledsoe near the ball. Lady Buffaloes have it. I think it's Williams, left side, and nice play. And that is not Williams. But it was either way, it was a nice attempt on the goal, and a Lady Buffaloes down in the end zone. She's going to get up slowly. A little chaotic sequence of events there.
Trying to see what number that is.
Can't quite tell. I think it might be 9. If it is, it's Emerson Hollis. J.C. Williams again, middle of the field. She's now on the far right hash, and it's booted back the other way. We had a whistle just before that boot, though. I'm guessing it's a foul against Shawnee. I didn't see a signal from the official after the whistle, and I quite frankly don't know which official made the whistle. I think it was the far one.
It looks like we'll have a free kick from about the 26-yard line.
And it's Rihanna Kelly, she's got quite a leg on her. We saw it earlier this week and so far today. She can get it there. She's got a golden chance here. From the 25, Kelly on the far hash. The shot is right into the hands of McAlester. Nice defense there by the Lady Wolves. Couple of saves now. And we're just about 12 minutes in here. Still goose eggs on both sides. We'll see who can be the first one to change that. As that ball is shot out of play.
I'm not going to lie, Chase, I kind of feel like Mark Dagnall squinting all the time.
Yeah. I'm glad I've got the hat on today.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I do wish that I had some sunglasses.
That's why you got those transitions.
I know. I have those, but recently I've gotten contacts. So I don't wear them as much. That throw-in was hit by a Lady Buffalo. Now Rihanna Kelly near the 45. Trying to push it farther the way towards their goal, but Shawnee playing some good defense and now trying to turn that into offense. On the sprint, it is the Lady Wolf now. That is Gemma LaPlante on the far sideline, but Williams is able to boot that out of play. Actually, that's Kaylee Knight. Check that. So now, believe that out-of-touch play is going to lead up to being Shawnee's possession. I think it's near the 30. I'm not quite sure, unless it's where the red shirt is, which would be right at the 40. Now, she's pointing towards the... I'm just going to wait. We've got an official here, maybe a substitution coming for Shawnee.
Yes. 27 coming out. I can't.
That is Ainsley Crane, who sat down. Didn't see who came in for her. But now here is the throw-in from the 30. Leaks towards the end zone, but a lot of black shirts there. And the Lady Wolves' best plan of action there was just to kick it out of play. They had nothing. Great defense here by these Lady Buffaloes. So the Lady Buffaloes, they have to back it up. They tried to throw it in near the 10. That one went out of play near the goal line. So they were just telling her to move back a little bit here. Here's the throw in near the 30. A lot of white shirts around. As now Shawnee, this is the longest consecutive time I believe we've spent on this side of the field, but a lot of it has been because of what we just saw with these kicks going out of play.
Right, and one thing I just noticed from the officials, they don't have any flags.
That's a great point. That is a great point. I did not even notice that.
So now they're just pointing which direction it needs to go.
The flag makes it a little bit easier as well for when they blow that whistle. But alas, we're professionals. We'll make it work.
Always do, right?
We do. Do our best, at least. By the way, currently 74 degrees, not a lot of wind right now. A slight breeze, though, which I can tell you, it does make a difference.
It absolutely does.
And I imagine those Lady Buffaloes and Wolves down on the field can say the same, because if you've never been on turf, especially in the heat, it adds at least 15 degrees.
It really does.
Yeah, it's not a cool 15 degrees. It is a warm, it's hot. You know, if you're looking at like asphalt, you can see the fumes, like the heat coming out. It's the same thing with turf here. So I'm sure it's plenty warm down there right now, just like us. I'm sure the Lady Buffaloes are ready for that sun to start setting here in McAlester. Throw in from the 15. Again, just surrounded by Lady Buffaloes here, not giving Shawnee any room to really operate. And that's a lot of what we saw in the second half as well. I know I had the unfortunate announcer's jinx on Tuesday, but for the Lady Buffaloes, played pretty stellar defense in the second half. Gave up less than half of the shots that were attempted in that first half, because I believe BK had 20-plus shots on the goal in the first half and finished somewhere in the 30s, as Rihanna Kelly now has it, and the Buffaloes have the numbers here. Got to make sure you're not offside, as that one is going to be way out of play, so not even a chance to go get it. McAlester grabs it.
Just a bit too much on that lead pass.
She'll send it back this way. Not a lot of carry. Bounces at the 35. Right to a Buffalo. It's Emerson Hollis. Almost had the handball. Had to pull it back, and I think she did have the handball. So that leads possession back here to the Lady Wolves. Once again, want to say thank you to those joining us here on this Friday night. Of all the things you could be doing, you're here with us, and we appreciate that. We're going to be bringing you soccer next week as well, and then the week after that, because this is I think we've got 2 more after this.
That's right.
Yeah. That boot from the 41 after the handball, and Shawnee is on the attack. At the 10, the shot is blocked by Gilbreth right at the 10. And that one harmlessly rolls out of play. What a job by Gilbreth coming out. It's always dangerous when you leave that end zone area. She didn't leave the penalty box, but she got close, but was able to make that play. Huge play for the Lady Buffaloes.
Yeah, because that was that was a play that Shawnee very easily could have scored on.
And I believe that's a play we saw BK score on earlier this week.
Right.
So Gilbreth, the wherewithal to jump on it and get it out of harm's way, as now we have a corner kick coming up for these Lady Wolves. Can't see who it is. Numbers are only on the back of the jerseys here in soccer, which is an interesting thing to me that I've come to discover. Here's the boot. It's a line drive. It hits the top crossbar. And I think maybe a Wolf stepped over the line or something. I think that's where the point was. Either way, it goes back to McAlester here. So now, that might be Grantham with the boot. I think it is, and she's got it to this near side, and that goes out of play. So Shawnee right here with the throw in at the 35. And she stepped in on the throw, so it's going to go back the other way. So that was Jessie Fulbright there, the lapse in judgment on the play. As we're now, believe it or not, almost halfway through this first half.
Man, it does not feel like it. It feels like we started about 5 minutes ago.
5:56 time right now. I believe the soccer ball got rolling around right about 5:34, so about 4 minutes behind, but we're rocking and rolling here. The Lady Buffaloes have it near the 50, coming back the other way, trying to get it to Bledsoe, a little too far out past her as it's pinballed back and forth here. And now at the 30, I think that's Bledsoe, hard to tell. J.C. Williams now, they actually have the numbers, and she's going to take a shot from the 15, and that one's stopped by McAlester. That was just inside the 15, actually. But shot 4 or 5 here for the Lady Buffaloes in this first half. Much, much different than what we saw last week.
And this is exactly what you wanted to see out of this team. Even if they aren't able to fully come back and win this game, but as long as they're able to win this game.
Yeah. And
you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I got what you're saying. And even if the shots aren't falling through the net here, you still like the fact that you're even getting them up.
That's what I was trying to say. Thank you.
Oh, I got you, man. I read your mind there. And because it's just, that was the issue. You had no chances to score goals on Tuesday because really, I mean, we need to give some credit to BK. They played outstanding as J.C. Williams trying to lead one out here for the Lady Buffs. No dice, as Diana Hurtado, I believe, was the closest one in the area.
I will say McAlester is keeping McAlester busy.
They most certainly are. Trinity Williams boots that one out of play near the 41, so Shawnee takes it here. Right around the 40. For Shawnee, though, as I've mentioned, not a lot of time spent over on the offensive side. When they are making plays or they're touching leather here, it's to kind of deflect from what McAlester is doing. And that's what you like to see. And again, we're just through the first half here for the most part. We're working halfway through it now and still plenty of time left. As it was kicked out, I think last touch by Lady Wolf it was. So J.C. Williams sprinting up over to get it from out of play. Actually, that might be Kaylee Knight, I beg your pardon. It's the red hair, both in a ponytail, and they both wear single-digit numbers that are very close to each other. It's hard to tell sometimes. And there is the side throw in from the midfield line.
And we got a handball.
Yeah, we do. So Shawnee's going to take it back. We've kind of just been stuck right here. Things have kind of just murked up a little bit.
Well,
I know they're going to re-throw it in. I thought I saw a signal for the handball as well. Another throw-in to Rihanna Kelly at the 40. Lady Wolf will boot it back towards where McAlester threw it in at. The Lady Buffs, that is, as Trinity Williams just says, I don't like it. I'll kick it out of play here. Gives McAlester a chance to at least set up defensively here if Shawnee does get a chance to go on the attack.
Now, I was talking about transitions a few minutes ago. They're kind of causing a little bit of a problem for me right now.
Yeah.
Because it is hard to see the screen.
That is true. Let me see. Do you want to try this out?
Oh, no.
We don't have as many hands, though.
Yeah, it's all good. I appreciate it.
We are rocking and rolling here, folks, at the Hook here on this Friday night. Not quite Friday Night Lights yet. Got to get a little bit darker for that. But obviously excited for football season coming up with new head coach Jeff Craig and what he could possibly bring to a very talented group that made it to the playoffs last year. It's out near the 30 to J.C. Williams. She tries her luck on the right sideline. Can't get around her defender, but it's booted back to somebody close to her, and now the long pass into the hands of McAlester. Once again, the Lady Buffaloes keeping Allison McAlester busy back there, making sure she doesn't fall asleep. Don't know how you can. Possession has majorly been on that side of the field here in this first half. Hurtado and Lee closest to it. Pass towards the 30, but there is Trinity Williams trying to make a pass to Hurtado. Intercepted. Lady Wolves now. They can push back. They don't have the numbers. On the sideline, Citizen is taken out of play. Nice job by Aubrey Lee. Glad to see she's okay as well, as she took a soccer ball right off the square of the face earlier, probably within 5-10 minutes of game time.
Right.
So good to see that she's out there feeling all right. Throw in from the sideline, Winter Pecor looking for Citizen, but a couple of Lady Buffaloes there, and they take it away. J.C. Williams now on the run at the 30. She's got two defenders closing in on her, and one does take it away, and Addison Williams. And Williams bumps into her. J.C. Williams, that is. That was Addison and J.C. Williams. Different teams going at it. Williams has to be one of the most common first names.
Last names?
Last names, yeah, just in general.
Yeah.
Because, obviously I go to the Oklahoma City Thunder. You've got Kenrich, Jalen, and Jalen.
J-Will, J-Dub, love them. It's almost playoff time, buddy.
8 more days. Now, I actually don't know if the Thunder play on that Saturday. That's just when the playoffs start, is the 19th.
Right.
So, anyways, you're here to listen to our analysis of McAlester soccer, although we are very excited for Oklahoma City Thunder basketball coming up in the playoffs here. But on the near side 20, it's Citizen with it again. She spent a lot of time with it offensively for the Lady Wolves. Rihanna Kelly boots it over to Hurtado. Hurtado now over to Williams, and McAlester will start their ascent this left way. But again, just good defense being played near this. In between the 40s here, both teams are not really relinquishing a lot. Every time a team goes on the push here, that's normally when it gets intercepted. And Shawnee, though, maybe an opportunity here. They've got the numbers, and we have a handball. Either that or it's a foul against Shawnee. But Citizen, she kind of fell. I thought maybe her hand had nicked the leather. But J.C. Williams, or that's Kaylee Knight, who was next to her, took a tumble, and that could have also been the call. 16 minutes of play left here in this first half. We've worked through just about 24 to 25 minutes. Kelly with the strong boot. Over to Williams, other side of the 50. J.C. Williams, she's going to push it down the hash mark. But some good defense to knock that ball loose. Kelly, though, she's there to recover it. Over to Bledsoe, far side 30 hash mark. And that pass goes right to a Lady Wolf, but plenty of McAlester buffs around. Hurtado gets tied up. Jesse Fulbright, a nice defensive play to take it away from her. But Aubrey Lee boots it back. We're going back and forth here. Still no score. We've got goose eggs on the scoreboard. So we're over halfway through this first half of play. Down the far left sideline is the Lady Wolves, and they boot it out of touch. I think that's Trinity Williams sprinting out over to grab it from the track on the far side.
Just about 25 minutes into this first half.
It's moving awfully quick.
Don't want to jinx it, though.
That is one thing that I mentioned, and I do like it, the fact that they don't stop the clock every time a ball goes out of play, out of touch, because it would make for a lot longer games if that was the case. That is the one thing I do really, really enjoy about soccer, as that once again is bouncing out of play. Man, almost went over that fence to the Shawnee side.
Honestly, I thought it went over the fence and into the stands.
It was getting really close. But now possession back here for McAlester, and the Lady Buffaloes are going to try and erase. Well, I guess not a race. They're not trailing, but erase what is a tied-up game here at 0-0. Nobody's been able to get anything across that threshold. McAlester has taken plenty more shots, though, outshooting Shawnee, I want to say at least 5 or 6 to maybe just 1 or 2 if you count that corner kick. And the boot for the Lady Buffaloes. They have the closest player, but not quite to get there before it just rolls out of play. That was Hurtado on this near side going for it. A lot of looks coming up this way from the people in front of us, though, I will say.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, a lot. I don't know if they're intrigued. I hope they are. I hope they're liking what they're hearing.
Hey, they might be watching. Who knows?
If you're in the stands, if you turn around and see us, me and Nate are right here just outside the press box because it's a beautiful day. Didn't want to sit up, in the air-conditioned press box. We wanted to be out here a little bit in the elements while we can.
Yeah, because before you know it, it'll be 100 degrees outside.
Yeah, it's not often we're calling games here at the Hook in April, so we're going to enjoy this weather right now as Kaylee Knight tries to stop that from going out of play. Can't. Shawnee now on the attack near the 35-yard line. Closest to it is Kiana Achiko as it's kicked way back to the other side of the field on the 40 here. Bledsoe gets around her defender. Now she finds Cambry Kinnan. Kinnan on the hash. She can't quite maintain it. It's a couple of times, and more than just a couple, I'd say, probably more often than not, when McAlester has gone on that attack, Shawnee's been able to kind of stymie it and just boot it clear across the other way, 20 yards the other way, just to kind of minimize that threat.
I mean, that's exactly what you're taught to do whenever you join pretty much any soccer team.
But the Lady Buffaloes now have been the ones who have been able to lead on the shot-taking side of it. They've been able to get more off. Alas, none of them have fallen.
I was going to say, next step is convert on those shots.
Kiana Achiko is being substituted for here for Shawnee. Let me see who they've got coming in for her. You got to turn around so I can see the number on the back. Shawnee actually has numbers on the front. They're just very small. Also, a couple of subs. Rihanna Kelly coming out for the Lady Buffaloes. I did see that number 36, Natalia Molina, has entered the playing field. Or the pitch, to be more correct here in terms of what sport we're calling. It's going to go back to the Lady Buffaloes here on the near side 10.
Sounds like a handball.
Happens way more often than people probably think. Especially for somebody like me who's never really played soccer,
Right.
I'm sure that's a big shocker to everybody listening,
Yeah.
but I haven't played soccer. But it's just that handballs happen so often, and it's so easy for it to happen. But it's just like it's a natural instinct, I feel like, when you're playing a sport with a ball of some sort. You just want to grab it. It's Bledsoe now on the attack, middle of the field. Trying to pass it around here. Lady Buffaloes still have it. Far side. Williams has it taken away near the goal line. And Shawnee now will return it. But once again, it's stopped, and that is Molina with it. That's Natalia Molina, who just checked in. As McAlester retakes it here near the 45. Under 11 minutes left in this first half. It's almost just mind-blowing every time I look at that clock.
I mean, we've only really had the one stoppage so far.
You feel like you just have so much time, and we're already down to the final 10 minutes of this first half. And still nothing, but again, McAlester leads it on the shot side of things. Just have to start seeing them go past that crossbar into the net. It's the next step here. But much, much better defense being played than what we saw earlier on Tuesday. You can tell these Lady Buffaloes worked at that this week, and that was a point of emphasis coming into this one. Because, again, not many, if really any, shots on the goal here for Shawnee. I know they had that corner kick and maybe one other shot that was deflected, as J.C. Williams has it at the 35. Dribbles through a couple of defenders. Nice move. Tries to pass it up ahead, but way too much mustard on that kick. Caller Hines is now, you like that one?
That was good. I like that one.
So now Allison McAlester is going to clear things out for Shawnee. The high boot header off the head of Molina at the 45. Now it's on the Shawnee side of the 40, booted back to the McAlester side. I think that's Emerson Hollis. Check that, that's Cambry Kennan with it. Back to midfield. It's Citizen for Shawnee. Tries to make the pass, but 4 Lady Buffaloes in the area. Now possibly a chance if that ball can just slow down a bit. But it rolls out of play. So Shawnee now on the near side of where their goal is at. Sounded like I just heard there should be offside is what I heard.
It kind of sounded like it from up here.
That's what I thought I heard. So I think we do have an offside on McAlester. Either way, Shawnee takes it back regardless here. And I think that is exactly right, because now we've got the free kick from the 25. 8.5 left in this first half of play. Here's the boot from Lily Satterfield near the 50. Molina able to get some contact on it. Over to Emerson Hollis. And now that's going to be booted back to the McAlester side. Or I guess I should say the Shawnee side where they're trying to score. But Gilbreth clears it near the 40. McAlester is going to try to push here. They've got somebody behind the defenders here. Make sure you're not offside. And they're good. They're rolling along. No, just at the last minute. We've got an offside that's going to stop that attack there from McAlester. Man, they had the numbers.
They did. It was exactly what you wanted. It looked like you were just about a half step too far in front.
Thought maybe they were going to get it. But now the free kick once again. Here's the 20 for the ball location here for the Lady Wolves. From the middle of the field. If you got a 15-yard penalty, that's basically where the football kickoff would be at, I believe.
Yeah.
J.C. Williams locked up with a Wolf here near the 50 as they try to boot it back their way. Williams non-stop, though, as she caroms into another person, and we've got a whistle for a foul as they're both doubled over here. Williams is going to walk away. Can't see who that is for Shawnee. Hope she's all right, just bumping into each other. She's going to take a seat, though, on the turf on the 35. Again, hope she's all right. Don't know where she got bumped into at. But a couple players are taking knees, so we've got an official's timeout. So I think we're going to go ahead and take at least a 30-second timeout here. If we need more, we'll take more. We'll be back shortly. You are watching McAlester Soccer on our McAlester Radio YouTube page.
J&J Automotive repairs gas and diesel vehicles. Big or small, we work on them all. They offer general and diagnostic automotive services, but that's not all. There's electrical repair, engine and transmission replacement, module replacement, and reprogramming. Foreign and domestic vehicles are welcome. Ask about our nationwide warranty and roadside assistance. First responders and all military receive 10% off. Come see Jeremy, Sabrina, and the guys at J&J Automotive in Krebs. We push them in, and we drive them out. Check us out on Google and Facebook.
Welcome back to the Hook, and good to see that Winter Pecor is all right. She did get substituted for as she went over to the bench. But, again, she looked all right, walked off under her own power. J.C. Williams, she's going to stay on the pitch here for the Lady Buffaloes. Speaking of Williams, she was the closest one to it. Kaylee Knight with the boot at the 50, over to J.C. And we've got another Wolf on the turf. We've got a foul here. That looked like either 10, 11, or 14. And we've got another official's timeout. And some more players taking a knee here. We just took a break, so we're going to go ahead and stay here. But again, the last one, it was Winter Pecor. She was able to walk off under her own power. I think it was just kind of just a knock to the upper body. Just kind of ran into each other.
Might have just gotten wind knocked out of her.
Happens. Didn't see really where she's being bugged at over here at the 50. Mike Baker, I believe, is who that is going to run out here, though. Is that Mike Baker?
Almost has to be. It's not Johnny.
No, yeah. That's my guess. I only say that because I thought he was wearing something earlier today when I saw him at the field.
I don't know. People change clothes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I change clothes all the time. And she's still down, but J.C. Williams now on the near side coming along over with Grantham as they're going to have a chat with Coach Ashley Todd. Well, Nate, actually, I think we might just go ahead and take a 30-second timeout here since she's still down. Hopefully there's no damage, but we'll let you know when we come back, as we'll be back in 30 seconds. You are watching McAlester Soccer on the McAlester Radio YouTube page.
Davis Propane in Savannah. We are family owned and operated and have been in business for over 40 years. Davis Propane in Savannah is a full service propane company, including delivery service and installation. We serve Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give us a call at 918-423-0945. That's 918-423-0945.
After that one. Welcome back, everybody, here, as now the second injury timeout within the last couple of minutes has led to another player running off under their own power. So again, that's good to see here, as that was Anna Perea who was down on the turf. But now we've got another free kick, this one coming from the Shawnee side of the field, right near the 48-yard line, on just opposite outside that far hash, or opposite of the near hash, outside the far hash is what I meant to say. Here comes the boot. And Shawnee's on the attack. I think that might be too strong, and it's going to get all the way to Gilbreth. It is. Clock also resumes here. About 6.5 left to play here in half number 1 of 2. So near side Bledsoe as McAlester is going to try and get something rolling along here. Take a lead into the halftime break. Bledsoe will push. She's got a pass. Man, intercepted. Nice defensive play that time by Satterfield. Every time McAllister's just tried to get on that break, it's been great defense here. It almost smells like we may be in for a penalty kick situation at the end.
It kind of feels that way, doesn't it?
And I know that we still have 46 minutes of game time left, so obviously anything can happen. But if trends follow what we've had so far, because we've not had a shot on the goal here in a while, because defense really has strengthened up on both sides, then we may be headed for penalty kicks at the end of all this. So I almost said the inbound. The throw in here for the Lady Buffaloes from the 50.
It's fair. It's still basketball season.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh.
Man, that almost hit a Lady Buffalo again in the upper side above the torso. But again, I think that went off the shoulder or the arm. Might have been Cambry Kennan closest to it. And now Shawnee retakes it. Final 5 minutes of this first half and counting, as we're just over 5:20 here. Temperature has dropped a degree as well, 73 now, down from 74. And again, wind not a huge factor. But Rihanna Kelly trying to become a factor here for the Lady Buffaloes. A nice pass out to Williams and Bledsoe. They're fighting for it, but again, Allison McAlester comes out and grabs it. That time she was just on the edge of that penalty box. So another chance there for McAlester. Just, again, better defense from the Lady Wolves. She's going to boot it this way. Off of the head of Molina. And that takes a bounce and out of play. So Shawnee with the throw-in, trying to go down the sideline, but there are two Buffaloes right near Citizen. And Aubrey Lee just opts to kick that out of play. No numbers advantage there anyways for Citizen and the Lady Wolves. But now she gets a throw in near the 15, technically inside the red zone. I just can't help. I just can't help it, you know.
That's totally fair.
Pass in to Kiana Achiko. She can't hold on to it. Rihanna Kelly now on this near sideline, near the 35. Pass over to J.C. Williams, and Williams now trying to let Kelly catch up, but instead she's going to push right. A pass over to Jaden Bledsoe on the hash, and we're rolling along here, but again, too much steam on that as it just continues to roll. And this time, again, it's grabbed by Allison McAlester.
Again, McAlester doing a really good job of keeping control of the possession, but they got to figure out the touch on those passes.
Yeah, not every, but it seems like 90% of those have just kind of gone too far after that and rolled on into the hands of either McAlester here for Shawnee, or to the shin or an ankle or a foot of a Lady Wolf defensively to kind of, again, stymie that opportunity. Bledsoe near side has it taken away from her. Shawnee pushes it near the 50. Trinity Williams over to Emerson Hollis. Hollis over to Williams near side. She's outnumbered, and she lets it roll all the way back here to Allison McAllister's hands. Still no score here. Final 3 minutes of play of the first half. Here comes the boot. It's a high arching one. Kind of looks like a pooch punt. Drops near the 37 after hitting Molina. That is Natalia Molina. Far side, Kinnan and Bledsoe going after the ball, and that's out of touch. Ainsley Crane, I beg your pardon, on that far side here for Shawnee. She's the closest to it, and she's the one to throw it in. Booted back towards the McAlester goal, and once again, into the hands of McAlester. It is different spelling, though, I will say, for Allison. Instead of the E, it's an I. McAllister. Capital A still, though, and lowercase c. So I'd like to see the consistency there. Kinnan on the hash, surrounded by Kelly and by Bledsoe over to J.C. Williams. She's not able to get to it until once again McAlester comes up with it. Allison McAlester, goalkeeper here for Shawnee. She's had very, very busy hands tonight. 2 minutes left here in this first half. We'll see if anybody can take a lead, make it 1-0 here. But again, we've got a push in the bag by a Lady Buffalo, so a foul, and here comes the free kick. But as much as, you want to have goals scored here, as you have none through 40, if you're Ashley Todd, I feel like it's hard to be upset from what you've seen here in the first half. You've gotten plenty of shots, you've been able to attack, and your defense has played great. It's just obviously you haven't gotten any goals yet.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing right now that you can complain about if you're Coach Todd is not finishing on those passes.
The turnovers on those attacks. And here comes the free kick from the 40. Off the noggin of a Lady Buffalo. Grantham off of her knee. Now it's near sideline. Hollis. Pass back to Kelly. Middle of the field near the 40. She's going to lob it over to Williams. And Williams has 4 Lady Buffaloes with her. It finds Bledsoe here on the hash. And once again, it's ripped away from her, but she fights back for it. She's at the 15, near the 10, trying to set up a shot, and it's off the leg of a Lady Wolf, but it's still in play here for McAlester on the good side of the field. Bledsoe with it once again. Right next to Williams. They got crossed up as Kelly. She's going to lob it in from deep, and once again, same result. It hits both crossbars. It hit the upright for the field goal and the top crossbar of the netting. Man, oh man, unlucky.
I mean, there is not much more you could have done.
To me, that's more impressive than getting it in the goal.
Yeah, I mean, making it through and then making it in between. That is very impressive.
So Kelly, now that's the second time that she's done that. But once again, another shot on the goal here. Final 15 seconds. And as long as nothing crazy happens, we're going to go into the half tied at 0. Here comes the boot. Near sideline. And it's out of play. 2 seconds, 1. That's going to do it for the first half. And it's all zeros here after the first 40 minutes of play. We're going to go ahead and take the full halftime timeout here with McAlester. Just about. We've got plenty of spots to get through. It's going to be about 6 to 7 minute timeout. We'll come back, recap that first half a little bit, and get you set for half number 2. Stay tuned. You are listening and watching McAlester radio coverage of McAlester High School Soccer on this Friday night.
Hey guys, it's Sam from St. Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at St. Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve. J&J Automotive repairs gas and diesel vehicles. Big or small, we work on them all. They offer general and diagnostic automotive services, but that's not all. There's electrical repair, engine and transmission replacement, module replacement, and reprogramming. Foreign and domestic vehicles are welcome. Ask about our nationwide warranty and roadside assistance. First responders and all military receive 10% off. Come see Jeremy, Sabrina, and the guys at J&J Automotive in Krebs. We push them in, and we drive them out. Check us out on Google and Facebook.
Davis Propane in Savannah. We are family owned and operated and have been in business for over 40 years. Davis Propane in Savannah is a full service propane company, including delivery service and installation. We serve Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give us a call at 918-423-0945. That's 918-423-0945.
Reagan Auto is a Reader's Choice Award-winning automotive repair shop. We are currently searching for an automotive technician to join our team. We're looking for someone who is energized and ready to provide quality service to our customers. Our ideal candidate will have technician experience of at least 1 year. If you're interested in this opportunity to work in a fast-paced atmosphere, email your resume to reaganauto.ok@gmail.com. La Tabasqueña Mexican Grocery and Restaurant is ready to serve you. We offer a full Mexican grocery store and a huge variety of herbs and spices that are hard to find elsewhere. There are fresh-baked Mexican breads to grab on the go and a full menu offering handmade tortillas, traditional authentic Mexican dishes, 3 leches cakes, and churros. Get it to go or grab a seat in our dining area. La Tabasqueña Mexican Grocery and Restaurant, 611 East Carl Albert Parkway, McAlester. Come see us.
Lee Auto Sales wants you to celebrate Easter with them and enter to win this Blackstone grill and tailgate kit. From now until April 30th, come in and fill out an application for 1 entry. Buy a vehicle and get 2 entries. The drawing for the Blackstone grill and tailgate kit will be on April 30th at 6:30 p.m. live on our Facebook page. Come by our new location at 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAlester. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com.
Wiley's Bespoke Jewelry Spring into Summer Sale, April 7th through the 19th. We're turning up the shine with 30% off our handcrafted one-of-a-kind pieces. Stunning engagement rings, earrings, bracelets, and necklaces. There's never been a better time to treat yourself or someone special. Whether you're celebrating love, milestones, or just needing something new for your summer outfit, make unforgettable moments with Wiley's Bespoke Jewelry. 1117 East Wade Watts Avenue, McAlester. Shop online at our Facebook shop.
Nothing's working!
Wait! We're not cavemen! We have technology!
Are you a business in need of technology help? The PC Landing Zone specializes in device repair, including phones, tablets, computers, as well as networking installations and troubleshooting, cloud backups, VoIP phone systems, structured cabling, and more. Give us a call at 918-820-4188 for your local one-stop shop for all your technology needs.
McAlester Auto Collision. That's who you want after the event. McAlester Auto Collision makes everything all right with full service paint and body work, affordable collision repair, frame straightening, and a warranty. Insurance claims are accepted. You have the right to choose your body shop. We hope you'll choose us. We give free estimates. Call 918-715-3173. We're McAlester Auto Collision, 3804 North 5th, McAlester. That's 918-715-3173, and see us on Facebook.
When you need help, we answer the call. We're Anchor Financial Services of McAlester, providing secured and unsecured loans that feel more personal. Use your tax refund for a down payment to get the vehicle you want instead of settling for just what you can get. We specialize in helping people that the banks can't help. Large or small loans available. Apply today at anchorfinanceb.com or stop by and see Linda Martin and Jennifer Johnson Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at 303 South 5th Street, McAlester. Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
What cologne are you gonna go with?
Oh, I have this new one. La Odeur.
Stings the nostrils.
Ron, shut up. Here she comes.
What is that smell?
That's the smell of desire, my lady.
No, it smells like a used diaper.
You wouldn't want your cologne to overpower anyone, so why should your bathroom? At First Call Septic, appointments are available 7 days a week. They are family owned and operated and strive to provide quick, professional, and friendly service. That's First Call Septic Services, LLC in McAlester. Call 918-423-8250.
Welcome back, everybody, to Hook Hills Stadium here in McAlester, Oklahoma at First National Field. Chase McNutt, Nate Brown joining you for what is about to be the second half of play in game number 1 of 2 this evening. So far, the McAlester Lady Buffaloes and the Shawnee Lady Wolves, well, they're deadlocked at 0 after the first 40 minutes of play. Thankfully, though, we've got another 40 minutes coming up here. McAlester now is going to be on the left side of your screen, with Shawnee being on the right. Reminder, McAlester is wearing their black-on-black uniforms with gold numbering and lettering. Shawnee is wearing white jerseys with, I think, navy blue pants. I can't really tell the difference between navy blue and black up here, but that is their colors.
I mean, it almost has to be navy blue, right?
Yes, navy blue numbering and lettering as well, and a little color across the shoulders as well. So again, McAlester on the left, Shawnee on the right, and McAlester is going to be scoring on the right side, hopefully here in this second half. So just about underway. If these starters remain the same, it should be J.C. Williams, Jaden Bledsoe, Cambry Kinnan, Katie Gilbreth, Kaylee Knight, Trinity Williams, Annabelle Grantham, Emerson Hollis, Rihanna Kelly, Aubrey Lee, and Gabriella Medina. As we're underway, Lady Buffaloes on the attack already near side. That's Emerson Hollis. She sends it back over to Williams, and Williams now at the 20. She's going to push it. She's going to take a shot from the 10, but that one ranged too far left. Either way, Allison McAlester was there to grab up that loose leather. So another shot on the goal, and that one's within 30 seconds of the starting point of this second half. So once again, McAlester is on that attack. They are not wanting to have a repeat of what happened on Tuesday, but they still have not scored a goal yet. Looking to score their first goal since they scored against Tulsa McLean back on the 28th. Buffaloes have also been shut out in 6 of their 10 games, trying to not make it 7 of 11 here. And here is the kick, this time from Shawnee, and it's McAlester on the kick. I know that can be confusing, but that's Allison McAlester. Brianna Kelly and Lady Wolf are getting tied up near the 45. And now Shawnee pushing it to the left side, but Trinity Williams boots it back to Jaden Bledsoe. Bledsoe tries to make a pass, and it's knocked back into her, that time by Addison Williams. But instead, now it's over on the near side, trying to get it to Hollis, and that one is booted way back near the 50 towards Kaylee Knight. Kaylee Knight with the pass, trying to find J.C. Williams near the 45, and she does. Going towards the out-of-play mark here, but J.C. Williams able to be the first one to it, and she kicks it back just into play near the 25. And Knight, once again, not able to grab control that time as it's pushed out of play. So 2 minutes in here to this second half. Officially, though, into the 42nd minute here in about 3 seconds. Still no goals, as I've mentioned. It's 0-0, so anything that comes here, it's going to be post 40 minutes here, just in terms of goals being scored. They're trying to get it into Anna Perea, but not able to really do anything with the pass. She's now in the corner of the end zone, and Kaylee Knight just sends it towards the track. And now we've got a corner, either kick or throw in. I believe it's just a throw in here. It is. So Kiana Achiko drops it, actually. She's going to be taken over here for Perea. And check that, that's Addison Williams, actually. Here's her overhead throw-in. Doesn't go very far. And Trinity Williams tries to boot it back towards the 20, but it's right back here for Shawnee. A lob in the end zone. Gilbreth comes up with it.
A little dangerous right there, but good job by Gilbreth at killing that one.
Couple of Wolves in the area. Thought maybe if that took another bounce, they were going to at least get some toe to leather to take a shot. And now a nice pass from Williams trying to find Cambry Kinnan, but again, in the range to get that is Deanna Pack, and she boots it out of play. So McAlester, though, in a good position. Lady Buffaloes, again, spending time on their side of the field offensively. Let's see who's going to get that. I can't see the number from where I'm at. But right near the 15. The lob pass to J.C. Williams, and she kicks it right back over towards the inbounder. Again, I can't see who it was. But a lob, a couple of bodies around it. It ends up taking a McAlester bounce. The Lady Buffaloes, far sideline near the 20. Trying to let it roll out of play as it's taken away. The Wolves have it. This time it's in the control of Citizen, but back to the Lady Buffaloes. Rihanna Kelly towards the out-of-bounds side. On this side, it does roll out of play. So in touch here for Shawnee. Throw in coming from a sub. I actually did not have her because she did not start at the beginning. It's number 9, Sadie Garcia. So maybe not a sub here. Maybe she just started the second half. Gonna write her name down real quick. Shawnee, though, trying to open things up here as they have possession, but they throw it right back to the Lady Buffaloes as we're just about 5 minutes into the second half. Trinity Williams, the closest to it. Kaylee Knight standing just behind her at the 5, and another throw-in coming in for, I believe, Addison Williams as she trots over for that ball. Temperature dropped again down to 72, so we've gone down, I believe, 3 degrees since we've started.
I'll say it feels more like it now.
It most definitely does. And again, that breeze that we've had pretty much all day has been really nice. That throw-in taken away immediately, and then out of play, last touch by the Lady Wolves, so that opportunity is gone. So McAlester once again coming up with a defensive stop. That's kind of what this game has been. Both teams have, I say both, McAlester more so than Shawnee, but both teams have had a share of possessions inside the 15 or the 10. And for Shawnee, they really just have had it taken away from them a bunch, as has McAlester, as now Jaden Bledsoe on the attack again. And the stymie, not quite, as there's still a Lady Buffalo. Bledsoe with it at the 25. She's going to try and get a pass over here to Kennan, but again, Shawnee taking it back the other way, and the Lady Buffaloes now. Kelly near the 45. And going to get that one as it heads to the fence is Jesse Fulbright here for Shawnee. 6 minutes in here now, 34 remaining in this one, so officially the 46th minute coming up here. Remember, if this one in regulation ends at 0-0, we're going to go to penalty kicks.
No extra time, nothing like that, just straight into penalties.
Which is, honestly, it's kind of nice. It keeps things moving a little bit quicker, especially with the boys coming up secondly. And I wonder if maybe that played any role in it, in the decision-making by OSA. Obviously, can't say for sure. Speaking of OSA, I believe in 27, shot clocks coming to Oklahoma is what I saw.
Potentially.
It goes up for a vote then, I guess?
Right. It was passed by one of the lower governing bodies of the OSA, and then it's going up to basically, I think, the high court for passing. We need it.
I'm in favor. There was a game, maybe not last year, but 2 years ago, between Weatherford and some other team.
I remember this game.
I cannot quite remember who they played, but the final score was 2-0.
Mm-hmm. And I think another game that they played in was 4-2.
That's gross. That is
Could you
gross
imagine
basketball.
calling a game like that?
No. I'd rather call somebody painting a bedroom wall, probably.
I mean, I'd rather call watching paint dry.
Either way, I am in favor of the shot clock, though, especially, in high school basketball. If you're up by more than one possession late in the fourth quarter and you've got it with like a little over 2 minutes left, you can burn so much time.
Exactly.
As Shawnee's attempt once again is going to be broken up here. They do have the numbers game just on this near side in terms of it being 3-2, and now Shawnee might get a shot at the goal here. They can't. That was Gemma LaPlante, tried to get her foot on it, but it either bounced off a buff or one of her teammates, and it only traveled about 5 yards, and it rolled softly. And Gilbreth clears it up near the 40. As McAlester now, they do have the numbers if Kelly can get a nice pass up there without any offside. J.C. Williams is going to get it far side 20. Near the goal line, the shot, it gets past the goalkeeper, but just too far to the right.
I mean, that was maybe a foot to the right of that right goalpost.
Such a precise movement. That ball took just to the right, just outside, and that's the best shot the Buffaloes have had today. Rihanna Kelly's had a couple of good looks that have gone just over the top of the crossbar, but that time J.C. Williams, a good shot attempt at it, but still no dice. Still deadlocked at zeros as about 10 minutes in to this second half now. 31-30 and counting left in the match. Remember, the Buffalo boys are to follow, coming in at 8-2, trying to carry over a win streak that started on Tuesday against BK after they lost to Edison, believe on this day last Friday, 1 week ago. And Kennan takes it away. Go ahead.
I actually forgot what I was going to say, so go right ahead.
Well, Williams and Kennan trying to have a two-man game, a weak shot towards the goal, probably just a pass that leaked too far up for Williams. Gets into the hands of McAlester once again. I'm telling you, though, I just kind of feel like one of those, it's eventually going to go McAllister's way. I mean, if you're Shawnee, you can't keep giving up all these shots and possessions this close to your goal and not expect one of them to go in.
Well, and I mean, that's kind of the way it is in football. You can't keep giving the opponent opportunities, like giving them a fourth down conversion and letting them continue their drive.
Or converting, a long third down, things like that. And speaking of opportunity, Rihanna Kelly now with the free kick after the foul. She's going to set it up middle of the field right near the 18. She's probably one of the best legs you'd want to have from this position other than maybe J.C. Williams. But we are nearing the 50th minute, so that makes my math a lot easier if she's able to kick this one into the nylon here underneath the goalpost. So Kelly stands near the 20. Would be a 35-yard field goal. She's going to make a pass up. And Williams, the shot, and it's in! Can they hear me on replay? What a shot by J.C. Williams now at the 29:50 mark of this game. And now McAlester, the first goal scored in quite some time here. As again, they didn't score earlier this week. And I could be wrong. I'm going to double check here. I think that's their first goal of the month of April. Right at the 29:50 mark here of the second half, which would be is that 51-10? I believe that's 51-10.
Yes, it is.
Gosh, I'm so good at math. 51-10. There you go. J.C. Williams, her first goal of the week here. As the Lady Buffaloes lead it 1-0. Again, Shawnee has not beaten McAlester in at least, it probably goes back farther than this, at least before 2013. That's as far back as I was at the game goes, and that's where we get a lot of our prep work done at.
They do a great job over there.
Scores from each season, coaches from each season as well, playoff matchups, how those all played. It is a great tool, and honestly, we are so lucky to have it. That, along with OSA rankings, doesn't go back nearly as far. That one only goes back to 2019 is the farthest back it goes.
But still very detailed.
Yeah. As now the Lady Buffaloes battling with the lead here. 11 minutes into the second half, and they lead at 1-0 after not scoring in the first half. And, it's funny how that happens 2 minutes after we mention that if you're Shawnee, you can't keep giving these opportunities to McAlester.
Yeah, that was the anti-jinx.
And by the way, I do have some clarification. That was an indirect free kick. And indirect free kicks mean it has to be touched by one other teammate before it can cross over the goal. That's the first time we've seen it, though, in 4 games that we've done. That's why Kelly made that pass up to J.C. Williams. And if somebody's listening and I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but that's how I understand it. As now Gilbreth stymies that opportunity, and she's going to give it a boot from the 8. Bounces near the 35. Emerson Hollis closest to it. The pass is going to be grabbed over here. Now I can't see near side. I think that's J.C. Williams again. She's got Hollis to her left. She's instead going to take it to the right side. The shot attempt, it's blocked. Right back towards Williams, though. She's going to hop up. She's going to boot it back near side. And it is Emerson Hollis with it now, and we've got a whistle in the end zone.
We've got a foul over there. And that is outside the penalty box.
So I believe here Shawnee is going to be making a kick from this near side end zone. J.C. Williams, a great attempt there, trying to add to what's already now a 1-0 lead, courtesy of her. Not quite able to. Another good shot attempt, though. And I honestly will say another great save by Allison McAlester. She's been very busy for these Lady Wolves, and she's answered the call almost every single time. As that throw-in is taken away by Hollis. She has a lane, but loses control of the soccer ball. She gets it back, boots it right over to Williams, but no. Out of the back of the end zone. Very smart play by Shawnee to not touch it. So we're getting closer now to the 53rd minute of this one. 13 minutes into the second half. Emerson takes Hollis, I beg your pardon, actually. She takes that pass away one more time as Bledsoe near side. Trying to find Hollis. It's knocked out. I believe last touch by a Lady Wolf, and yes. Nearest to it was Anna Perea for Shawnee.
Looks like Haley now will be the one to throw it in.
Could catch Nate. Unless she just sets it down and runs off for somebody else, which we see that a fair amount. She's at the 25, though, so she will throw it in, as Nate said. Right over here to the 30. Believe that's, I can't see the number, but I think that's Trinity Williams, and it is. She hits it towards that way, but again, last touch by Shawnee.
Looks like Knight will give it another go.
Let's see where she looks this time. Throws it right in front of her over here to Bledsoe, who almost dribbles out of trouble. But the Wolves will try to just clear this back all the way to the 50 as Trinity Williams is trying to watch that just go out of play because, again, it was last touched by Shawnee. She's going to throw it in now. Near side trying to get it to Bledsoe, overthrows her. And Shawnee again just trying to clear it, but Hollis steps in. Has it knocked away from her, and now Shawnee on the attack possibly as they get past the 50, and we've got offside.
That was clear as day.
That one was pretty easy. I knew that one before the whistle went off.
Yeah.
So a little bit ahead of her skis there was Gemma LaPlante. I mean, she saw the green grass and just took off. Can't say I blame her. I probably would get called for offside a ton if I played soccer.
And end up running a lot for it, too.
Yeah, that is true. So now the free kick for the Lady Buffaloes from the 37-yard line here on the left side. Here comes the boot. It's more of a line drive, and Bledsoe and J.C. Williams are in the area, but Allison McAllister's right there. A little bit more finesse, and you have an opportunity, but now it's going to be a clear out and a kick. 25 minutes left in this match. So we're now 55 minutes into it. Far side 40. Once again, it's being batted around. Addison Williams with it, being chased by Lady Buffalo. She's going to push it up the right sideline. It gets past Lee, and now they're down the sideline with Grantham playing defense, and she knocks it out of harm's way. So now the defense can reset a little bit here. We've got a whistle. Substitution coming out is Deanna Pack. Can't see who subbed in for her. She's standing over at the far 45, though. Is now at throw-in. It's going to go out of the back of the Lady Buffalo's end zone where Gilbreth is standing, so she's going to go get it. And I think McAlester may have a substitution coming. They do. On to the pitch now. Is that number 18? I think it is.
Yes, that is 18 and 21.
Carly Watkins and Rihanna Kelly coming in.
Coming in for 27 and 9.
Trinity Williams and Emerson Hollis are going to take a seat as once again coming into this one is Rihanna Kelly and Carly Watkins. Going to go ahead and write down Watkins' name now. This is the first time she's checked in. Just want to be sure I have it in case she scores.
And out of touch, over to McAlester, I believe. I believe Shawnee was the last to touch that.
Be easier if we had the flags.
It absolutely would be.
Don't worry, Nate. We're getting real close. About an hour, man, and you won't have to deal with that sun.
I am looking forward to that.
An hour from now, we will be well underway with the boys' game, who is supposed to start right around 7:30. So about 33 minutes away. It's slated to be 10 minutes after this one ends. As long as we don't get any more stoppages, or I guess lengthy stoppages. Shawnee possession. Far side at the 20. Here is the throw-in. And it's a Buffalo. It's going to boot it right back to her. Coming in, though, is the Wolves after the pass in into the end zone and grabbed by Gilbreth. And the Shawnee Lady Wolf took a tumble, but she hops back up. So here comes Gilbreth.
Okay, I'll try.
Near side Watkins. Looked like she had a step. Gilbreth, though, is going to send it just near the 35 to a herd of wolves, or a pack of wolves, I beg your pardon, actually. That is the correct term there.
We don't put this on you, we'll get sick.
Pinballing around. It's over to Winter Pecor. Now the Lady Buffaloes have it once again. The boot to J.C. Williams near the 50. And that is Medina near. Over here to Bledsoe, and she's tackled. Straight up tackled. Pretty good form here by the Lady Wolves if you're, wearing pads and a helmet, but...
Definitely a foul.
Yeah, wrong football. Wrong football. I know that soccer is pronounced football, but they
Y'all
kind of
get
fit
it.
there. Yeah, you guys get it. I'm oversaturating what I said, so. So Rihanna Kelly, the free kick, coming off that foul near the 44. We'll see who she finds. Tries to go towards that left hash, but it's booted right back. Nice defense. Far side, Khalil Zidison had it. Kind of just a back and forth here. Aubrey Lee breaks loose of her defender. Right into a Wolf. Stop before going out of play. Trying to go down the right sideline. And the pass. Not a bad spot, but Rihanna Kelly recovers. She's there defensively, as is another Lady Buffalo. But Shawnee's pushing, and we've got a collision right at the goal line, and I think they let it go. There was a Wolf that hit the deck, as we're now down to the final 21 minutes of this match. And now we're about to enter the 60th minute as well, here in about 50 seconds. So we're to the last legs here of this one. So we're just about halfway through this second half. The throw in from the end zone headed out by Lady Buffalo, back to where it was thrown in from Kiana Achiko. She's going to retake that position. Let's see if she throws it in or somebody relieves her. It is still her. Closest to her is Winter Pecor. The lob. The header right back to the corner over to Achiko. And now it's pushed back to the 15. Near the 30, out of play, right near the 31-32. Shawnee with possession as the Lady Buffaloes were the last to touch it. And the same thing again as I believe J.C. Williams hits that out of play.
And folks, for the moment, it might be a little tough to see on that far sideline due to the shadows. But, of course, that will resolve itself shortly.
Well, camera or not, I'm struggling to see over there as well. Wish we had some more trees on that side of the field, honestly. Out of play. Last touched by a Wolf. And a substitution coming in for McAlester here, Natalia Molina. And she's got a long run. Let's see who she's going to pull out here. Can't quite make out the small number on the front. That might be 18 in Carly Watkins. Or number 12 in Diana Hurtado. And there's a chance I went 0 for 2 there. Yes, Watkins is still on the field. I see her. So it might be Hurtado. But Bledsoe. Pass over to Hollis. She gets it right back. Or Kennan, that is. I beg your pardon. Bledsoe now. Handball. Looks like that one was going to be called against Gabriela Medina. As she put skin to leather. So the free kick coming from the 30. And Nate, I'll say this second half, it's been a little bit slower moving. Not even talking clock, but just in terms of game pace.
I mean, you're right. No team has really dominated possession here in the second half.
And, it's interesting to say that, especially with McAlester having the goal here in the second half after not scoring in that first half. But really, it's been a lot of this has been played really in between the 20-yard marks on both sides of the field. Not a lot has gone farther than that.
Right.
So, good defense being played by both sides, you could say at the very least. But better by McAlester, as again, they lead at 1-0, and they're looking to win another one in a row, as again, Shawnee has not beaten the Lady Buffaloes since at least before 2013. The last time they played, McAlester got that win, which was the last win that they had was back in 2014. Again, my sophomore year.
My goodness.
My sophomore year of high school, 2014. They have not been over 500 in that time frame since then either, other than the COVID year when they played just 3 games and went 2-1. J.C. Williams, what a pass over to Jaden Bledsoe, and they've got some space. She's going to have a shot unless it's intercepted. No, she does get the shot off, but way, way left over towards that First National Bank scoreboard in the end zone.
How's it feel that your 10-year reunion's coming up?
Stop. I think about that all the time. This will be 8 years for me.
Yeah, get ready. No one changed. Spoiler alert.
I keep in contact with some people from high school, probably less than 5%, but most of those people are still the same for the most part. Just older. We just have more facial hair now.
That's true.
That's the biggest difference. So near side McAlester with it. Another chance on their side of the field, and Bledsoe, what a dribble move. She finds Williams. Williams on the attack. The shot, and it's in. Make it 2 for J.C. Williams. 16:46 left in this one. So 33-17 into this second half. Or excuse me, 23-17, which makes this the 63rd minute. That's when that goal was scored. As J.C. Williams now, she's got 2. She's got deuce today. After, again, the Lady Buffaloes have not scored in any other match this month. And I will double check that to make sure I'm correct. But now, a commanding 2-0 lead with less than 20 minutes left in the match. And it's been the J.C. Williams show in this one.
And all of a sudden, McAlester has very firm control of this game.
And I also want to shout out Jaden Bledsoe. That was a terrific pass to set her up in a perfect spot on that runaway there.
Well, and it's like we were talking about in the first half. They were missing the touch on those longer passes. They've been able to find it here in the second half.
It took them some time, but they finally got it, and it's basically insurance here that may just sew up a win to break up a 2-game losing skid and possibly grabbing your first district win. There's still, again, 16 and a half left in this one. Anything can happen. And I will rescind my words here as the Lady Buffaloes, they did score against Edison Prep back on the 3rd, which was 8 days ago. So that's their first goal in 8 days. As, again, they didn't score against Bishop Kelly on Tuesday. So, again, I want to apologize for getting that stat wrong a second ago.
We're human. It's okay.
But it's a big one from J.C. Williams. She's now got goals at the 51-10 mark of this match and the 63-17 mark. So not quite that far spread out, both here in this second half. And now Shawnee, they've found some green grass, but nice play by Grantham. She breaks that up. And now forces them to reset as the defense is able to move back here for the Lady Buffaloes. Because the back 4 here, you've got Trinity Williams, Rihanna Kelly, Annabelle Grantham, and Kaylee Knight. And now Jaden Bledsoe is back. And again, I can't see the number of the far player for the Buffs near the 20 because that shade is setting in, and I can't see the back of her jersey. But a very high, you want to call that a shot? We can.
Yeah.
So from the 10, a very high arching, soft and power shot lands into the hands of Gilbreth. Probably one of the easier saves she's ever going to have. As that takes a fortuitous bounce. Lady Buffalo's on the run here on the near sideline. Let's see if Kennan can get to it, and she can, but she was the last to touch it before it went out of play. And you know, Nate, I think that wind has died a little bit as the sun has gone down.
It really has.
I taped plenty of things down here because it was really windy when we started, but it's not been an issue here in the second half at all. So near side throw in here for Shawnee. Buffaloes lead it 2-0. Under 15 minutes left in the match. This will be a huge win here for Coach Todd and the Buffaloes. If they can add 2 more, Nate, as we learned on Tuesday, you get a district point for winning by 4. So that would be huge here if they could double that up. It'll be tough, but
can be done.
It can be done, yes, as we've got a trip on the far side, or I guess a tackle. Hitting the deck that time is Addison Williams. And a decent-sized crowd here for the second game this week for the Lady Buffaloes. Obviously, the boys are to follow, but there's some pretty steady crowds here, even going back to the first game when it was a little bit colder. And more people filed out as that game went on because it got really, really cold.
It got really cold really quick.
Yeah.
Glad we were inside for that one.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. But again, we've had good showouts, and that's good to see for pretty much what's been a resurgence in this soccer program on both sides, especially with what Coach Bowie has done, taking them to the playoffs last year. Obviously, they ended up falling to the eventual state champ, but it's really bright things for this soccer group on both sides. Again, you've got a first-year coach in Ashley Todd. You can't expect things to just fall into place perfectly in year one. There's going to be some growing pains, but it's as good a time as any to grab that first district win.
I mean, and it's days like today that show you what this team can be in the future.
Because I think even now, I know they lead at 2-0. I think the big thing, at least for these Lady Buffaloes, to continue to get better on as the season goes along is offense. And because their defense has been outstanding. Really, if you go back to the last half of the game against BK. Again, I know they gave up 2 goals in that half, but that's compared to 6 that they gave up in the first half. So you'll take the improvement. And here today, they have just completely blanked Shawnee as they lead at 2-0. And Trinity Williams trying to add to that lead. 2-0. She's on the run. Pass up ahead. Gets past Kinnan. She might be the closest to it. Who's going to win the race? It's Allison McAlester.
That was still a very good pass. Just went right between her legs.
It's a good spot to put it for Williams. Again, Kinnan just not able to get to it. As Nate mentioned, went right through the legs. And here is now the boot from Allison McAlester. Over to Jaden Bledsoe near the 50. Lady Wolves got confused there. Looked like Satterfield wanted to just boot it. But Addison Williams did not. And so now it's on the near side, or excuse me, far side 30. Bledsoe the closest to that Wolf. And I believe Addison Williams hit the deck, and we've got a foul. Final 12 minutes of this one. As we are now approaching the 68th minute, we are officially there. Crazy. It goes by so quick.
This really has flown by. We've been on the air for almost 2 hours now.
Doesn't feel like it at all.
No.
I'll tell you, compared to the baseball game we did earlier today, that felt like 6 hours.
Yeah. There's
stuff out of our control. Yeah, stuff out of our control. And again, folks, we do apologize about that. Did everything we really could on our side. Wasn't able to get the video stream rolling. But you can listen to the recorded version of that. It is up on our website if you missed it. As now the Shawnee Wolves have a loose ball here on the near side. Anna Perea trying to get around Kaylee Knight at the 10. She's going to pass it. And that's taken away by Rihanna Kelly. What a defensive play by Kelly. She's been there more often than not. And that time it was Gemma LaPlante who was on the bad side there of a Kelly kick. And that's out of play again. Shawnee will retain it. They've got to make something happen, though. This is their final 11 minutes, and they need 2 goals. And, boy, do they need them quickly.
Yeah, they're going to need to make something happen pretty quick, like on this possession, if they're going to try and make a comeback in this one.
Well, a high-arching pass is... Oh, man, Gilbreth had it knocked out of her hands, and Shawnee scores. Man, unfortunate. And we hear some upset McAlester fans saying you can't knock it out of the goalie's hand.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
Well, either way, they didn't call it. So with 10:48 left in the match, it's now 2-1. And again, I didn't see who made the goal for Shawnee, but let me go ahead and do some math real quick.
We are in the 69th minute.
Thank you so much, man. So what is that, 69-12?
Yes.
You don't know how much math you just saved me internally. All right. So we've had goals at the 51, 63, and 69-minute marks here in this one. And Shawnee makes it a little bit more interesting. They're coming off a match against Nathan Hale where they had a 10 spot. They mercy ruled Nathan Hale earlier this week. That has not been the case today. That is their first goal in nearly 70 minutes of playing. Jaden Bledsoe, she takes a bump. J.C. Williams near midfield gets it over to Bledsoe, and Bledsoe's on the attack. Gets away from 3 defenders, and man, a masterful work of dribbling. She gets it back from Williams, and she's on the breakaway on the near hash. Bledsoe dribbles around. She's got a shot at the goal, and she's got it. Jaden Bledsoe answers. Bledsoe says, I'll do it myself. 69-33 mark. Nate, that was 16 seconds after the last goal was scored.
Is that good?
It's not bad. And now McAlester, you can breathe a little bit more. That's the thing about soccer. I mean, you don't score for 65 minutes or whatever it is, and now you've got 2 goals back-to-back in 30 seconds. It's a beautiful thing about it. What a goal that time by Jaden Bledsoe.
And McAlester looking to push it again here.
And make sure you don't get an offsides here. Near sideline trying to save it and just does, but the closest to it is a Shawnee Wolf. Now that goes out of the back of the end zone. So Jaden Bledsoe following up J.C. Williams, her second goal, as they were just about, actually, let me mark that right there. So those are about 6 minutes apart, but the goal between Bledsoe and Satterfield for Shawnee and McAlester, the difference, Nate, was actually 21 seconds. So I was off by about 4 seconds.
Okay.
But still though,
yeah,
pretty impressive. As now McAlester again has a commanding 2-goal lead here in the final 10 minutes. But, man, this one has really, really provided some exciting moments. The throw-in. Hurtado the closest to it. Now it's over to Cambry Kinnan. Kinnan fighting for it with Addison Williams. Williams has to give it up now. But she takes it back far sideline over near Trinity Williams at the 30, who has it just taken away from her. Williams and Williams battling for it, and guess what? Possession back to Williams.
No way.
Who could have guessed? Trinity Williams throws it in. It's ricocheted over to Rihanna Kelly. Kelly, kind of a, I guess you could call it behind the back dribble there with the soccer ball. She now passes it up to Hurtado, but it's knocked right back to her. Kelly tries to go left. It's knocked behind her. They're trying to get it back to J.C. Williams, but Shawnee is trying to not let that happen. Gemma LaPlante near the 50. She's the one with possession. 8.5 left in the match. Out of play.
Yeah, it seems like Shawnee's playing a style of defense called let anyone else but her beat us.
And hasn't really worked out for the most part. They're trying to implement it a little bit more now, but a little bit too late for that.
Yeah.
If it was reversed on the scoreboard, then I'd understand it. If Williams had the one goal, as if McAlester trailed 1-3, I would get that. But, I mean, obviously you don't want the deficit to grow.
Right.
So I can see that side of it. But for Shawnee, they've got to get something rolling, and rolling quick. Again, we saw 2 goals come within 20 seconds of each other. I'm sure Shawnee would love that here. It's Rihanna Kelly, the long boot. Far side, Kinnan the closest to it, but last touched by Kelly. So now back to Shawnee. 7.5 left in this match. Lady Buffaloes, if they are to ramp this one up, it'll be their 4th win out of 11 games. It will also be their first district win out of 3. For Shawnee, they're going to lose what is a 1-game win streak, which really depends on who you ask. 1 really isn't a streak, but they won earlier this week. And they would fall to 3-5 and 1-2 in district play if they are to not change the outcome on the scoreboard currently. Trying to, though, as LaPlante, I beg your pardon, has it near the goal line. Kaylee Knight in her pocket that whole time. Closest to it is Emerson Hollis. Back over to Knight. Knight back to Hollis, but it's stolen. Near the sideline here at the 10. LaPlante has it booted away from her by Kaylee Knight. Nice defensive effort. Almost sounds a little bit like deja vu. Yeah. Had a little bit of deja vu here as Knight has carried her defensive prowess over from one sport to the next. So I think they thought that there was going to be a soccer ball next to the goal here, which there is. No, that's water. I beg your pardon. So nobody went and got that ball, which rolled all the way out to the far gate back behind the concessions. So that's what we're paused for here. But, hey, that clock continues to tick. That favors McAlester right now with every single second that comes off as we're nearing the final 6 minutes of the match. So it's going to be the 74th minute here as Knight takes the header off the throw-in from the corner. It's bouncing around as Williams boots it back the wrong direction for Shawnee. Carly Watkins near it. As a defender falls down, looked like they grabbed her, so Watkins had to kind of stop. And now kind of pinballing back and forth between Grantham and a Lady Wolf. And now Hurtado at the 40. We've got some foot fighting over here. Out of play. Trinity Williams, the last to touch it, I believe. No, she was not. It was a Shawnee Lady Wolf here. So it's going to stay with McAlester. Final 5.5 left in this one. For the Lady Buffaloes, you do not have to be aggressive at all here.
No, take your time.
And they throw it into a crowd of many. And that ends up with a Lady Buffalo drawing a foul. Right around the 45. Can't see who that was that hit the deck. She's now at the 35, near the 30 at the hash mark. But is that 12? It's Diana Hurtado. She was the one who took the tumble there. So she hops right back up, and we're rolling. Final 5 minutes left. Free kick coming from the 45 for Rihanna Kelly. A lot of leg on it, trying to find J.C. Williams. It hits the bottom of her boot. But the Wolves come back this way. Kaylee Knight stops it, though, on the roll near the 50, but taken away from her. And Knight is trying to get it back. Up the near sideline. And trying to keep it in play before McAlester just sends it out. That was Grantham, who sent it into the fence here at the bottom of the bleachers. And for Shawnee on the run, that was Anna Perea. Believe it or not, though, Nate, we're down to the final 4 minutes of this match. It's gone by so quick.
It really has. It does not feel like we're about done with this one.
No, and it makes it a lot better that the Lady Buffaloes lead it on the scoreboard here. What a better way to close out a week, especially on a Friday, with a home doubleheader sweep. Of course, the boys still have to handle their business. The girls so far have done their part. Bunch of ricocheting here. One Wolf does hit the ground, and very weak shot at the goal attempted by Perea. It's into the hands of Gilbreth. And she's going to walk it out. Again, no rush here. You don't need to force it. You don't have to do anything crazy. She'll boot it near the 40. Hurtado near it, as well as Fernanda Barajas, as she's the last one to touch it before it just rolls out of play. We've got a substitution coming for Shawnee. Checking out looks to be Jessie Fulbright.
I cannot tell.
I can't either. I was waiting to see if she turned around to see if I can see the back of her jersey.
That might be 7.
If it's 7, I'll have to check my phone for the roster I took a picture of. Either way, McAlester now on the throw-in. Kinnan near it. It's right back to her near the 50. Let's see what she decides to do. She's tripped up near the 50. Looked like her leg was just kind of swept out from underneath her. Sweep the leg, Johnny. That's what just happened near the 50-yard line. But she's all right.
And it was 7 that checked in for Shawnee.
Good call. Might as well go ahead and confirm who that is since, went to the trouble of that. That is Tatum Ryan checking in for Shawnee. It's Kelly, the free kick from the 50. J.C. Williams near the 25. Back to Kelly at the 34. Again, in no rush. They're just kind of passing it along here at the 30. Obviously, you take another goal. Williams, she's going to make a shot at the goal that ricochets off a Wolf. But Hurtado, another shot, bounces off another Lady Wolf. Nice defense there. That boot's going to go out near the 45. Final 2 minutes and counting. We've reached the 2-minute warning here. And Kaylee Knight, man, booted it right into a great spot here for Shawnee, but Perea, with no other help, just kicks it out of play. Gilbreth had to go right between her legs, and luckily not in front of the goal here. But Knight, I don't think she was expecting Perea to be as far up as she was, as she was just trying to boot it down the field to go and get it slowly to burn some more clock. But Perea came up right behind her. But again, she had nowhere to go. She was being closed in and cornered by Knight and by Gilbreth, who ended up taking possession here, as now Kelly with it in the end zone. Final 1:30.
She'd very much taken her time.
And you guys can't see it quite yet, but when we move to the other side of the field, the boys soccer team has come out onto the track. Gonna assume start stretching here as they're getting ready for a 7:30 start, which is in 15 minutes. So we're now to the final 70 seconds of this one. J.C. Williams is pushing, and this could be another goal. She could have a hat trick here. She's at the 20. She's all alone at the 15, the 5, the shoot, the hat trick. With 65 seconds left, J.C. Williams makes it 4-1 Lady Buffaloes. And in the 78th minute, or excuse me, the 78th minute, it's going to be at 78:55 here for Williams. Man, oh man.
What a day.
What a day, what a night, what a Friday here for J.C. Williams to help the girls bounce back after a 2-game losing skid. Clock is stopped here with about 65 seconds. But the Lady Buffaloes have wrapped this one up on a Friday night. They're going to grab their 4th win of the season and move to 4-7 with a matchup at Will Rogers coming on Tuesday. What a great start to the night here at the Hook. Folks, absolutely beautiful weather now that the sun is going down. Come on out here. Obviously, we would love for you guys to listen and watch us, but you should come on out here. You can do both. 45 seconds left. Come and watch the boys wrap things up here and see if we can get a doubleheader sweep against the 5A Shawnee District foe. Gilbreth is just going to jump on this here near the 1-yard line. Again, in no hurry. Don't need to be. Stay tuned for the first couple minutes or so after this game ends. We're going to recap the girls' game very quickly after this ends, and then we're going to go ahead and take our extended break here to get ready for the boys coming up right after this. 15 seconds left. Near side. Bledsoe kicks it off a Shawnee Wolf. 10 seconds left now, and really, that's all we have left is the formality of the final few seconds here. This one is over. 2-1, and that is it. Somebody might get a souvenir. You can't keep them, though, unfortunately, as that one caroms into the stands here, and we've got a final. Triple digits on the timer, all zeros as the Buffaloes win 4-1. Nate, really quickly, while I kind of write this down real quick, give me your first initial thoughts from that win.
That was a very impressive offensive showing for McAlester. 4 goals in the second half, 3 of them by one lady, which was just a very impressive day for her.
Yeah, J.C. Williams had a great day.
She's a sophomore.
Yeah, just a sophomore, man. Crazy.
So she's got a lot of potential for this team going forward. Big time to get their first district win under Coach Todd. It's only up from here, my friend.
You mentioned the sophomore had the hat trick tonight. How about the senior in Jaden? Yeah, the senior in Jaden Bledsoe. She had the other one. That one came right at the 69-33 mark here of the second half for J.C. Williams. She scored at the 51-10 mark, the 63-17 mark, and the 78-55 mark. And Nate, can you believe that this game was tied at 0 at the halftime mark?
I cannot.
Honestly. It was, yeah, go ahead.
A very exciting second half.
It was. Things were all evened up at 0, and then the second 40 minutes was filled with 5 goals, 4 of them favoring the Lady Buffaloes. They now move to 4-7, 1-2 in district play. The Shawnee Lady Wolves fall to 3-5, and they are now 1-2 in district play. All right, guys, this game is going to start on time. At least it looks like it. So about 11 minutes until the first kick for the boys in the nightcap. What we're going to do is take another extended break here. When we come back, we're going to kind of preview the boys game, and then we're going to get things rolling for game 2 of 2. So thanks for listening to the girls game. Boys game coming up. Stay tuned. We'll be back here in less than 10 minutes on the McAlester Radio YouTube page.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula, and let us make it happen for you.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 001444485. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve. J&J Automotive repairs gas and diesel vehicles. Big or small, we work on them all. They offer general and diagnostic automotive services, but that's not all. There's electrical repair, engine and transmission replacement, module replacement, and reprogramming. Foreign and domestic vehicles are welcome. Ask about our nationwide warranty and roadside assistance. First responders and all military receive 10% off. Come see Jeremy, Sabrina, and the guys at J&J Automotive in Krebs. We push them in, and we drive them out. Check us out on Google and Facebook.
Davis Propane in Savannah. We are family owned and operated and have been in business for over 40 years. Davis Propane in Savannah is a full service propane company, including delivery service and installation. We serve Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give us a call at 918-423-0945. That's 918-423-0945.
Reagan Auto is a Reader's Choice Award-winning automotive repair shop. We are currently searching for an automotive technician to join our team. We're looking for someone who is energized and ready to provide quality service to our customers. Our ideal candidate will have technician experience of at least 1 year. If you're interested in this opportunity to work in a fast-paced atmosphere, email your resume to reaganauto.ok@gmail.com. La Tabasqueña Mexican Grocery and Restaurant is ready to serve you. We offer a full Mexican grocery store and a huge variety of herbs and spices that are hard to find elsewhere. There are fresh-baked Mexican breads to grab on the go and a full menu offering handmade tortillas, traditional authentic Mexican dishes, 3 leches cakes, and churros. Get it to go or grab a seat in our dining area. La Tabasqueña Mexican Grocery and Restaurant, 611 East Carl Albert Parkway, McAlester. Come see us.
Lee Auto Sales wants you to celebrate Easter with them and enter to win this Blackstone grill and tailgate kit. From now until April 30th, come in and fill out an application for 1 entry. Buy a vehicle and get 2 entries. The drawing for the Blackstone grill and tailgate kit will be on April 30th at 6:30 p.m. live on our Facebook page. Come by our new location at 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAlester. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com.
Wiley's Bespoke Jewelry Spring into Summer Sale, April 7th through the 19th. We're turning up the shine with 30% off our handcrafted one-of-a-kind pieces. Stunning engagement rings, earrings, bracelets, and necklaces. There's never been a better time to treat yourself or someone special. Whether you're celebrating love, milestones, or just needing something new for your summer outfit, make unforgettable moments with Wiley's Bespoke Jewelry. 1117 East Wade Watts Avenue, McAlester. Shop online at our Facebook shop.
Nothing's working!
Wait! We're not cavemen! We have technology!
Are you a business in need of technology help? The PC Landing Zone specializes in device repair, including phones, tablets, computers, as well as networking installations and troubleshooting, cloud backups, VoIP phone systems, structured cabling, and more. Give us a call at 918-820-4188 for your local one-stop shop for all your technology needs.
McAlester Auto Collision. That's who you want after the event. McAlester Auto Collision makes everything all right with full service paint and body work, affordable collision repair, frame straightening, and a warranty. Insurance claims are accepted. You have the right to choose your body shop. We hope you'll choose us. We give free estimates. Call 918-715-3173. We're McAlester Auto Collision, 3804 North 5th, McAlester. That's 918-715-3173, and see us on Facebook.
When you need help, we answer the call. We're Anchor Financial Services of McAlester, providing secured and unsecured loans that feel more personal. Use your tax refund for a down payment to get the vehicle you want instead of settling for just what you can get. We specialize in helping people that the banks can't help. Large or small loans available. Apply today at anchorfinanceme.com or stop by and see Linda Martin and Jennifer Johnson Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at 303 South 5th Street, McAlester. Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
What cologne you gonna go with?
Oh, I have this new one. La Odeur.
Stings the nostrils.
Ron, shut up. Here she comes.
What is that smell?
That's the smell of desire, my lady.
No, it smells like a used diaper.
You wouldn't want your cologne to overpower anyone, so why should your bathroom? At First Call Septic, appointments are available 7 days a week. They are family owned and operated and strive to provide quick, professional, and friendly service. That's First Call Septic Services, LLC in McAlester. Call 918-423-8250.
And welcome back, everybody. Chase McNutt, Nate Brown joining you here at Hook Hill Stadium for the nightcap after the girls got things started with a 4-1 win over the Shawnee Lady Wolves. We now have the McAlester Boys Soccer Club going up against here the Shawnee Wolves. For McAllister's side, they're 8-2, 1-1 in district play, coming off a win earlier this week, 4-0 over BK. For the Shawnee boys, oddly enough, if Osa's right, they've played just 3 games this year. They are 2-1 and 1-0 in district play, being coached by Josh Watson. They're on a 2-game win streak. They lost their season opener against Hera back on March the 7th. They didn't play again until March the 3rd. April the 3rd. Again, this is everything I pulled from OSA.
Yeah.
I probably should have checked Max Preps now that I think about it, but OSA, that's what they had. Shawnee's 2-1. They're looking for their first win over McAlester since 2018. Again, these schools didn't play last year as Shawnee spent a year in 4A. The boys went 3-5 last year. Just like the girls, they've not had a winning season in a while, but theirs is much more recent. For the Shawnee boys, they had a winning record back in 2019 when they went 8-7. For the boys, the last matchup between these two was back in 2023 when MHS won 3-2. So the boys won the most recent one, and now they're trying to carry that on over today. And I think that we're having the starting lineups announced. So Max Preps has Shawnee at 5-2 and 2-0 in district play. I don't know why OSA was like that. So I'm going to fix some stuff here real quick, and I'm going to turn it over to the PA as we have the starting lineups.
The Wolves are coached by Sebastian Garral.
All right, that was the starting 11 here for Shawnee, and now here's the starting 11 here for the McAlester Buffaloes. I got a little preemptive there, but I can fill in those blanks there. McAlester is head coached by Rashad Bowie. Assistant coach is Graham Eaton. Just a little anecdote. Both guys that were in my graduating class.
That is kind of crazy to think about, isn't it?
Ashley Todd as well, also in my graduating class in 2017.
Man, I am older than these coaches. That is weird to think about, and I don't like it.
You're probably older than everybody on the sideline, other than maybe Baker.
Yeah, well,
Johnny. Well, Baker wasn't done. It was Johnny Herrick, which we did figure that out.
I know he's very close to my age. I can't remember if he's older or younger.
He's younger than you.
Oh my goodness.
That's because I was a junior when he was a senior. Either that or I was a sophomore when he was a senior. One of the two. We played football together for a year or two. So I hate to break it to you, man. You might be the oldest one on the sideline.
Oh my goodness. I don't like the thought of that.
That's okay. You're sub 30, so you still got some good years left.
For a little bit.
It's downhill from there, is what I've been told.
Exactly.
No, I'm just messing around, folks. Let's get back to the task on hand here tonight. The Buffaloes trying to turn a 1-game streak into a 2-game win streak. Again, they won earlier this week against Bishop Kelly, which, by the way, we didn't know this last week earlier this week until after. That was their first program win ever against Bishop Kelly.
Man.
Courtesy of Rashad Bowie on Facebook. He posted that. That was how I saw that. I want to talk really quickly. On Tuesday, that 4-0 win, it was the Jaime show. Jaime Fernandez, the goalkeeper, made great plays. You can see him on the broadcast wearing pink today, goalkeeping for McAlester on the right side. He had plenty of blocks, but also Jaime Carranza, he had the hat trick. He had 3 of those 4 goals. Luke Clark followed up with the other one late in that second half, and that is how we got that 4-0 win for McAlester to punch their 8th win of the season and their first district win as well, as they're 1-1, trying to grab their 2nd district win of the season. And for Shawnee, they are actually 5-2, not 2-1. For some reason, Max Preps is more correct, which is never the case when you compare Max Preps and Osa. As Shawnee now starting out, and they're going to push things quickly down this right sideline. Gets right back over to Fernandez, and he clears things out as the Buffaloes will push it. And it's taken away by Shawnee. They have it inside over here. It's Gage Carner as he's tripped up. We've got a foul. But for Shawnee, 5-2, 2-0 in district play. So this could prove to be a tough one here. They've also won 3 matches in a row. They opened the season up with a 6-1 win over Glenpool, as Fernandez is going to clear things out here for McAlester. They lost to Hera on March the 7th, 3-2, beat Woodward 3-0 on March 28th, lost to Bethany the very next day on the 29th, won Neal, and then they beat Dell City 7-1, beat Bishop Kelly 2-1, and beat Nathan Hill 2-0. What a pass to Jaime Carranza, but offside. And I'm going to take my headset off here real quick because I think I'm about to sneeze. So, Nate, I'm going to pass it over to you for a second.
All right. They kick it off, and they are trying to push it, but it looks like the goalkeeper will save that from going out back the end zone, and we are back underway.
You're natural.
Totally.
Sorry about that, folks. I had 2 back-to-back kind of snuck up on me there. But about 90 seconds into it here, and again, you forget the leg that Fernandez has until you sees it. Consistently kicks 55 to 60 yards when he's clearing things out of that end zone. Carranza trying to push it near sideline, but Shawnee just kicks that out of play. Last touched by number 10 here for Shawnee. And I wasn't able to get all the rosters written down here. I have been trying to work on that a little bit, but things just move super quickly here. I will say, props to everybody for this starting on time. I'll tell you, most other sports, if you've got a doubleheader coming up about 10 minutes after, you're not playing that on time. So
no.
Props here for them to getting this rolling along here on this Friday evening, as we started off here at 7:30, 30 minutes later than what we had earlier this week. But again, the Buffaloes are going to high pooch this down the sideline. It stayed in on the bounce. It's still in here. A Wolf and a Buffalo are fighting for it near the goal line. Last touched by McAlester. So now Shawnee, they've spent most of the time here on their side. We'll see if McAlester can push back the other way. Jaime Carranza inside the end zone here. The shot is deflected. What a play, but McAlester still has it here. Back to Carranza in the end zone. He's going to have to make a pass across. It's going to go into the netting. And Carranza got super deep into that end zone, but no dice. Coming up empty there. Nice play defensively by the Wolves, who have won 3 in a row. 5-2, 2-0 in district play.
I mean, that is probably about as close as you can get to scoring a goal without actually scoring a goal.
It's just one of those things that, he got really deep, but I really just don't know if he had the best angle, as he was outnumbered on that side. But still, a great effort that time by Jaime Carranza.
Shawnee dribbling it along the far side. Looks like they're going to try and push here.
You're exactly right, Nate. Far left sideline past the 20. Nice defense being played. Again, I can't see the jersey number. The boys' tag numbers are even harder to see than the girls because it's just an outline instead of a full colored-in number. And Shawnee down in dangerous territory. Penalty box shot. Fernandez lays out for it. And that's a save, and we've got a handball after that as well. Laying out to the right. Fernandez, what a play. Went skywalking here early. And he'll give it a boot. Watch it carry. Bounced off the noggin of a Shawnee Wolf near the 40. And now we're coming back the other way. 4 minutes into this first half. Shawnee trying to get into the end zone. And once again, McAlester clearing things out. Not letting him get too comfortable. That was Jace McDaniel on the push there for Shawnee. It is nice to have these rosters after not having DKs earlier this week. It just kind of adds to it a little bit. And then if for some reason any Shawnee faithful is listening, I'm glad you're here, and I hope that I don't mess up any of your kids' names.
We're trying to do the best we can over here.
High Archer Opposite side 50 from where we are on this side. So far sideline throw in here for Shawnee. Getting tied up right near the 50. Dribble around some McAlester defenders. Booted back towards the end with the Buffalo in it. And Fernandez is going to clear things up. Another big boot. He's got Carranza over here on this left side. Man, Coach Jeff Craig, do you need a punter for the season? If you do, I know a guy down here. Carranza on the pass. Two-man game, but they're surrounded by 5 Shawnee Wolves, so they don't have the numbers. The attack here, jumping over the slide tackle out of play, but McAlester will keep it here. That was Pablo Rodriguez. He's going to pass it in, and we've got a trip at the goal line. I believe they let it go. They did. That was a full-on tackle there by Cole Conway for Shawnee. Took the legs out here of, I think that was Luke Clark.
Now, Chase, I'm going to be completely honest with everyone. I'm not an expert on soccer rules, but that certainly seemed like that should be a penalty.
That should have been. I thought that should have been a penalty. They were in the box. They took his feet out from underneath him, but Carranza may have an opportunity here, and he slips and falls and touches it with his hand. Man, Carranza, he had everything going his way on Tuesday, and the soccer god said, well, we got to take some of it back here, as he slips and falls near the 5.
He was one-on-one with the goalie there.
That turf monster ate him up a little bit, as it so often does. And if you've never played or ran on turf, other than it being much warmer in the sunlight, it can get pretty slick.
I think I've played one time on turf.
Ronaldo Martinez, the pass up ahead. I think that's Luke Clark. It's knocked away from him. The pass over here at the 5. The shot, diving on it. Nice play by Shawnee.
After the first 5 minutes where Shawnee really dominated the possession, this last minute, McAlester has really put the pressure on the Wolves.
You are not wrong, Nate. And if the pressure continues like that, it's almost like the girls. If you're Shawnee, you can't keep giving up those deep possessions for McAlester, or they're going to capitalize on it.
If you keep building up pressure, eventually the pipe is going to burst.
Yeah, that dam will break, and we'll see how things go along here. Still at zeros. We're only 7 minutes in here to this first half of the boys, which is the nightcap as the girls won 4-1. Trying to get the doubleheader sweep over 5A opponent Shawnee here. Also a district opponent, so we're looking for a district win. And remember, if you beat a team by 4 goals, you get a district point. So Fernandez rolls it near side. Pass is made over here to Samuel Lopez. Carranza with the kick back to the 40. And it's retaken again by Shawnee. The Wolves have it. Getting put on skates a little bit that time was Ronaldo Martinez, but he's able to keep his footing. The throw-in now for Gage Carner. Actually, he drops it. So for Shawnee, it's Rhett Neese throwing it in right at the 20. Out of play once again. About 8 minutes gone here in this one as well.
All the lights are on here at the Hook.
They're starting to come up, these Friday night lights. Even though we're in April, never, ever will get tired of being underneath them at any point in time.
There's never a bad time to be underneath these lights.
And I'll tell you, the stream looks great, man.
I appreciate that.
With the sun setting, we've still got a perfect amount of outside light. And, of course, as you mentioned, the stadium lights are coming on. And it's a beautiful night here in southeast Oklahoma. Ladies and gentlemen, again, I implore you to get out here and watch this. If you aren't, if you're at home and you have to watch it from home, then just stay with us right here on YouTube. We appreciate you wherever you are listening at or from. And Shawnee now has a chance to reset whatever they want to do here. They're going to roll all the way back here right towards their goal, which always can be dangerous with Jaime Carranza leaking around as Pablo now, Rodriguez with the send. And it's right back near the 25. Some fighting for it, but I think that's Luke Clark on the push. Now in the end zone, McAlester, the shot, the pass leads to a loose ball, and we've got a whistle.
Offside.
Yeah. Shot was missed anyways. So really the offside doesn't do anything but stop the play.
Just reminds me of that heartbreaker against Heavener.
Yeah. Yes. Oh man, I forgot about that. That late goal that ended up not counting, and what was a 1-goal loss.
Right, it could have very easily sent it to penalties.
Yep. And I feel pretty good about the cast and crew that Coach Bowie has if they were to go to penalty kicks here tonight, or even that night as well. But since then, I mean, the Buffs have left little to nothing to be desired here. They've won 8 out of 9 since that opening season loss, as they are 8-2, trying to grab their second district win, as they are 1-1 with that loss to the best team in 5A, or at least 5A4. And, well, again, I mean, they won it last year, so I guess you could still give them that title with Tulsa Edison. I keep wanting to say Edmond Santa Fe for some reason, but it was Tulsa Edison.
I mean, they're both green.
Yeah.
And they both got an E with to start one of the words.
So 11 minutes in here, just about. Near the 40 for Shawnee, but McAlester fighting for positioning. And once again, Fernandez is given the task of making a pass here. Ooh. Nice play made that time to hold on to possession as it's booted over to Samuel Lopez, but Pablo Rodriguez grabbing it. That knee almost went down to a splits there again. Turf can be slick. Luckily, though, I mean, it's dry. Hasn't rained recently. I mean, I can't speak for the turf. I know that my grass at my house is still plenty wet. But this warm weather we've had, and especially are going to have on Sunday, is going to mitigate a lot of what is still left that's wet on the ground.
It is going to be a beautiful weekend.
So, with that in mind, the Buffaloes now have it near the 35. A couple of Shawnee Wolves are able to take the possession away here. They're going to try and push it, and they have somewhat of a lane. They don't have the numbers, though. And the shot goes right off the side of a Buffalo. I believe that's William Alejandro that was in the way. Sometimes you don't have to do anything special, but just be in the way.
Yeah.
Didn't need an arm, a boot, anything like that, just the side of his body.
I mean, that's why they say hit it where they ain't, right?
Yes, exactly. Got some foot fighting here near the 15, but a lot pass in. Shawnee really deep in the end zone. Fernandez again. I don't even know how that shot got off for one, but Fernandez, what a play to once again make a save. 12 minutes into this first half. Even at 0, the Buffaloes scored 2 in the first half on Tuesday, and what a pass down this left side at the hash. Carranza fighting with it now fighting with Zach Riggle for the ball. I beg your pardon. As Riggle now at the sideline goes out of bounds, no call, but either way, McAlester has it. Samuel Lopez passed over to Pablo Rodriguez, trying to find Carranza, but can't. Broken up by the Wolves. Back to McAlester now. Dare I say it's going to get a little chilly, maybe? Is that what it is?
It kind of feels like it. Like, it feels fantastic right now, just like a touch chilly. Like, a light jacket would do you good,
Yeah.
but it's not something you absolutely need out here.
Near sideline, near the 40. Ronaldo Martinez making some moves. What a pass. But, man, what a recovery there by Toby Nave. For Shawnee, turned on the afterburners and was able to catch up and send that to his goalkeeper. And almost wearing one off the face. I think he did. It's a Buffalo near the 50. Again, can't see the number, so I'm not quite sure. Kind of looks like Luke Clark, possibly. But now deep into the end zone. The shot is, man, Randy Fernandez. Randy Moss going up for it, or Megatron for the Beach Road Lions. Either way, skied for it and got it.
Have yourself a day, kid.
We're only 14 minutes, not even, 13 and a half into this one. We've seen plenty of good saves, and Fernandez probably busier than he would like to be, but, I mean, and he's proving why he's the starter down there. He's done a great job of protecting the fortress. So the Wolves are on the attack of the Buffaloes. They're going to get a shot off, but Fernandez, once again, that one was a bit easier, because he was able to just go up and make his hands meet over his head, and he's able to grab it. Almost like making that triangle when you put your hands together. I don't know if that makes sense the way I'm explaining it.
Yeah,
You're next to me, so you can see what I'm doing.
well, I wasn't actually looking while you were saying that, but I knew what you were talking about.
So Rodriguez trying to find Carranza. Carranza kicks it back over to Lopez. Lopez has it taken away, the slide. And no call on the tackle there. Pablo Rodriguez is in the area now. Oh, man, we had a head-to-head collision on the header attempt by the Buffaloes. I think that was, is that Ronaldo Martinez? I can't tell. See what they do here. I might just have to pull up my camera and just zoom all the way in. So there is a conversation being had all the way down here at the 31.
The officials actually checking with the Shawnee player.
It's Alfonso Velez, I believe.
And she's just talking to the kid who got accidentally headbutted. Just making sure he's okay.
This is a great tool I'm using right now. I have my phone zoomed way in, but I can see the numbers perfectly. That shot is good for 3 points. It goes in through the football uprights. But still even at 0. Kind of lost where the ball's out of here, if I'm being completely honest. I think they're just, so they're grabbing it? Yeah. I know Fernandez had one set at the A in the end zone, and he missed it not quite as much leg on the back time.
I mean, it was a few yards deep into the end zone.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'll give him that. Maybe it goes from the goal line, it goes a little bit farther, but now Shawnee coming back with it. They've spent some time now on the offense, but now having to play some defense. The Buffaloes are trying to attack here, having to retreat, though. Is McAlester. The pass to Lopez is not into Shawnee territory, but not able to get it except to Buffalo. They're going to boot it back to Fernandez, and he's going to hit it on the run here. Total leather, man, again, that might have bounced near the 40. It's just automatic.
At the very least, he can handle kickoffs.
At the very least, you are correct. 16 minutes and counting. We're about 3.5, if not more, away from being halfway through the first half of this game. Again, this is our nightcap. From the 45, here's the boot. And now Carranza on the sideline, pushing up to 35. The 40, and now taken away by Alfonso Velez here for Shawnee. Again, looking for their first win over McAlester since 2019, or excuse me, maybe even further than that. That was their last winning season. See if I can find the last time that Shawnee beat McAlester here. Yeah, 2018. My second year of college. So it's been a while. 17 minutes into this one. 23 left on the clock here in the first half. Near sideline, Lopez, and I believe that is McDaniel, Jace McDaniel, fighting for positioning here. In case anybody didn't know, the Shawnee player at the top of his lungs screaming, "That's out." Now a throw-in. Red Nice gets it in. And possession goes back to the Buffaloes here. Under 70 degrees now, by the way. 60, oh wow, 65.
Oh wow,
It is.
That dropped quick.
Yeah, I think the last time I looked, it was at 71, 72. It's dropped like 7 degrees in between games. So yeah, it is a little bit chilly. That's kind of where that came from. Carranza, a nice defense being played there by Shawnee. Carranza not able to shake his defender, but Ronaldo Martinez, the pass. A beautiful pass, but offside.
It's very difficult to not go offside.
I know, it's so tough. But it's a good role, because, I mean,
You don't want cherry picking.
no, yeah. That is frustrating enough to see on a basketball court, because, I mean, it does happen. It'd be interesting. Imagine if there was an offside in basketball like that.
I don't even know how that would work.
I'm glad it's not a thing in basketball. I think that would be interesting, because, you bring up cherry picking, and it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Shawnee now in the end zone once again. The pass. Buffalo's there. The shot is behind the goal. So again, coming out unscathed. Buffalo's on. We're trying to get to the high side here. So nobody has trailed this one.
Yeah, I don't think cherry picking is bad enough in basketball to warrant a rule for it.
I agree. Just because it's hard enough in basketball. I mean, there's not 11 people in a constant play like it is for soccer.
Right.
It's a lot easier to score on, 4 when it's 5-on-4 if you got one guy cherry picking compared to, 10 soccer players on the field. It's a bit of a difference.
Yeah.
But now McAlester, the last to touch that one as the boot goes. I do think that whatever the fence made underneath the bleachers, just about a rolled back, but
I think it went in between the two fences. Like,
oh
on the sidewalk in front of the stands on the visitor side.
Final 20 minutes of this first half, halfway through it. Still no score. Neither team has made a substitution here, unless I'm just completely malfunctioning and forgetting. So still our original 22 out there for the Wolves and the Buffaloes. At the 40, Velez kicks it backwards towards the 20, and now Shawnee has retreated to where they want to go, but what a pass. On the far left sideline, McAlester trying to get back in defensively and trying to break it up as Shawnee has a shot, but it's blocked before even getting off. They're going to kick it back into the field of play. Shot from the 15, inside the pass, and another shot inside the red zone, or inside the goal line, I should say, goes out of play. Fernandez, he didn't dive, but didn't even have to get a hand on that as that one went wide right.
The Shawnee player in a little bit of disbelief talking to the official.
I wonder what the conversation, maybe he thought there was a foul or a penalty, but
I don't know, regardless, he is not getting the call, and our goalkeeper is ready to kick this back.
Fernandez sends it from the L. Booted from the 42, back up in the air again. I think that was Lopez at the header there, but now we've got a whistle. A foul against Shawnee. And now the Buffaloes will push it. Carranza in the area, trying to maintain control. It's going to the corner. It's a foot race. By the way, Carranza sprinted. I'm assuming he was the last to touch it. No, we're getting a signal that it's McAlester ball in the corner. Carranza now will throw it in finally. But it was looking like Cole Conway was not going to give that up in that corner. So Carranza taking his time, or actually, can't tell if that's Carranza. It is. He makes the pass inside. Headed by Shawnee Wolf. Far side 15 over here to the near side. Sammy Lopez in the closest vicinity. But now Shawnee on the push. They're going to find on this sideline Jace McDaniel, number 17, but it's going to look way down. That was a shot attempt. It's a pretty weak one for Fernandez to get saved there. Get it back out near the 40.
I think that last one that we thought was a shot attempt, that was
just a long pass, maybe.
Well, no, it looked like that was actually tapped over by the McAlester player.
Right into the hands of Fernandez. Beautifully played. But we've probably gone 5 to 10 minutes now, somewhere in that area. Without a shot on the goal line for McAlester, which is probably the longest we've gone since this has started. Granted, we are just over halfway through it as we're almost to the 23rd minute, which again is crazy how we're just flying by here. Bouncing around near the 20, McAlester on the push, possibly. Near sideline trying to get it to Carranza, but Martinez is not able to get it to him. And out of play last touch by Rutniks. So McAlester coming back with it here. Steve's got the throw in. Looks like Lopez. It's booted back towards him. He sends it sky high. Bounced again. The soccer ball has not touched the ground yet. There it goes on the throw in. Bunch of headers in the row here, but looks like maybe Martinez just ward off the chest to gather control of it. He passes it out to Jaime Carranza, has it taken away from him as McDaniel kicks it over the roof of the concessions, and it's going all the way back to the gate here, Nate. I can see it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all the way back here near the entry gate.
Well, that was going through.
Yeah, it won't stop rolling, but they do have a body going out to get it. A bit excessive there on the kick out, but
yeah. We just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, we wanted to be sure about it, which granted, I get it. But the throw in now from the corner. Taken away again by Shawnee. This time, William Alejandro is in the area. A long pass to the far hash, trying to set up a shot, but nice defense that time being played by Shawnee. I think that was Zach Riggle in the area. By the way, it is just now about to turn 8 o'clock, and we've been here with you guys since about 5:25, so I want to say thanks for joining us, as we've still got at least another hour to go here, about
55 minutes of game time. That includes also a 10-minute halftime, so that's just right over 65 minutes. Oh my goodness! The bicycle kick over the top of the goal by Carranza.
But it was only just.
That's stuff you see, like, in FIFA or in MLS, not at the high school level. Carranza coming up in the air. Again, the bicycle kick, not able to get it, left it a little too high. A couple of substitutions coming in here from McAlester. Alex Dooney in on the far side near the 25. Man, that would have been quite impressive.
That would have been a Sports Center top 10.
Fortunately, we didn't get that, but man, I applaud the effort. I love the effort, too, to see something like that. As McAlester gets a steal, that's Ronaldo Martinez. He's going to make a pass over to believe that is Pablo Rodriguez, and it's back into the hands of the goalie here for Shawnee. Here's the boot once more. McAlester trying to take back possession here. We've got a push. And that's a foul against Shawnee. So a free kick here for the Buffaloes from the 45. Let's see who mans that position here.
Not quite sure.
Can't tell either. There's the high kick. It's going to take a bounce off the head of a Shawnee now. Down near the 20. Playing some foot games here. McAlester trying to take it away. But man, nice dribbling before a steal here for the Buffaloes. Alex Dooney near side near the 40. Let's see what he wants to do. He's going to send a pass right up to a Wolf. And Shawnee is going to send a pass, and they've got something on the run here down the left hash. Here comes the shot from the goal line, blocked by Fernandez once more. The ricochets back out into play, and that goes out of touch. So we've got a corner of the end zone throw in here. Coming for Shawnee. Final 13 minutes of this first half. The throw-in was headed out by Buffalo, and then the high hooker, which once again goes right through the uprights, and that field goal is good. Shawnee still trails it. It's all tied up 0-0. I wish Shawnee trailed it. We're not quite there yet. Two teams that are coming in with recent wins in their most recent matchups. For Shawnee, most recently they've won 3 in a row, as they are 5-2. They're also undefeated in district play, something the McAlester is not. But also Shawnee has they have not played Edison yet. And that's who McAlester lost to, 3-0, which once again, we didn't get to see any of that game, but Coach Bowie says that score is much closer. That game is much closer than what the score represents. And a nice play by Jason McDaniel, far side for Shawnee, but taking it away once again. As I think that might have been Alex Dooney breaking it up. There are 2 Buffaloes with pink cleats, and one of them is Alex Dooney. One of them is not. Okay, yeah, so Dooney's right here on the near side. You can see his pink cleats, so that was not Dooney down there at the 30. See if I can figure out who that was very quickly. Because we've got the ball near the 50. And now right near the 45 again, bouncing around just in between the 40s here. Okay, so that is number 5 for McAlester, who I do not have. Opposite side of the 50 now, the Wolves with it. Alright folks, so sorry about that. We had a stream issue a second ago, but we should be back up and running. It's just been the day for that, I guess. As the Buffaloes on the attack. Once again, they have an opportunity down the time, but we are got it offside. So another opportunity missed by McAlester. And we've got some substitutions. Dooney's going to check out. Coming back in is Luke Clark. Let's see who else they bring in. Dooney actually might be staying on the pitch.
Sorry about that, Nate. I had to turn down. Say that again.
Yeah, I think he is staying.
And so is Ronaldo Martinez.
And again, sorry about that issue. I don't know. But does it happen?
Let me just stop for a second, or?
I don't know if it went off, but we're back on now, so that's what matters.
That's what matters. Final 9 minutes of the first half as well. Out of play. Far sideline, about 8:45. Clock is ticking as well. Nobody's scored yet. It was the same thing in match 1 here of the evening as the Lady Buffaloes and the Lady Wolves were all knotted up at 0 apiece before finally J.C. Williams came alive. Far sideline. Shawnee trying to make something happen. A nice pass. The shot is coming here, and it's off kilter to the left. So not even an opportunity for Fernandez to block that. About 8 minutes left now in this one. We are closing in on the end of the first half. And again, folks, it's a pretty night. I can see the water towers in here to our left as well, Nate, which, again, beautiful sight. And a great sunset as well here in southeast Oklahoma. As we are now just seconds away from a corner kick from Shawnee. A high one. There's a chance. They're kind of jumping and booting it the wrong way here for Shawnee. And the bottom of the cleat kicked that ball back from the 40.
I mean, I'll take that.
Yeah. And McAlester takes possession. And that's a line for ball knocked in as well. That's good. Another one. Again, still 0-0 here. We'll see who breaks the tie first. And we'll see if it's done here in the first half. We've got a timeout real quick while McAlester Buffalo ties a shoe near the 38.
This one turned out a lot like that, like the girls' game.
Yeah, right like the girls' game. Nobody scored in that first half. McAlester, I don't know if they're out shooting Shawnee, though. It's been fairly even. Shawnee's gotten a good amount of shots up at the goal. So has McAlester. Fernandez from the 10. That would have landed at the 30 if nobody touched it. Shawnee's, again, on the attack. They've been pretty good at this after the kicks from Fernandez. With it now is Velez. And Velez, holding his head, hits the deck, and we've got a whistle. Officials time out as the player's down. Alright, so he's rolling around, so I think that we want to go ahead and take a 30-second timeout here. If we need more, we'll take more, but either way, we'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching McAlester Soccer on the McAlester Radio YouTube page.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
Welcome back. So we do have a penalty kick coming up here from the 15.
That may not be a penalty.
An indirect free kick, maybe. Again, this is kind of where the non-expertise from us comes in. In situations like this, a Shawnee Wolf did have to leave the field, hurt his head. There's no cards pulled, much to the chagrin of some of the Shawnee faithful who were in the car there, but none was pulled out, so now we've got a free kick from the 15. It is outside the penalty box. It's just, and we'll have to watch the video. So, either way, we've got a free kick here. With 6:39 left in this first half. Gage corner on the kick, and it goes off of a group of Buffaloes there to break up that free kick. I believe that was just a free kick. So now, Goes right back to Shawnee. Out of play here. A high ladder that goes up ahead of the Buffalo. Getting tied up there is Pablo Rodriguez, and it's kicked right back out of bounds in the same spot. So out of touch. Back to Shawnee.
And when Shawnee Buffalo went down just a few minutes ago, he is back in the game.
Good to see that. Was holding his head and was clutched over.
Looks like that was number 9 for Shawnee.
Number 9 for Shawnee, so that is going to be Camden Satterway. Glad to see he's all right.
Throw in and knock out once again.
And so we got a play. Thank you for picking that up there, Nate. Didn't get all those names written down pre-game, folks, so that's why I kind of work on as the game goes along, as people check in. I kind of try to update the roster of who's on the field, just so it's easier to remember.
Yeah, we don't get the rosters until just a few minutes beforehand, which we appreciate getting them at all.
Yes, for sure, especially for away teams, because that's always the case. So we're 5 minutes left for Fernandez. He's going to send it deep. Man, hard header here by Wolf right near the 50. Shawnee holding on to on this side of the field. McAlester really has not been on attack in some time, and as soon as that set up, now they got Randy Carranza. He's behind everybody. It's 1-on-1 against inside the goal line on the inside. Randy Carranza breaks the tie at the 4:49 mark of the first half. At the 35-11 mark, Jaime Carranza picks up where he left off earlier this week. 4 goals in 2 games this week. Man, oh man, he is something to see.
4 goals in 2 games, that good?
That's not bad. Let me check. Hey Siri, is 4 goals in 1 game in 2 games bad? She said no. It's pretty good. Man, Carranza just playing out of his mind this week, and Nate, only a junior.
Yeah, McAlester gets another year with him.
A lot of young talent on these teams. As Fernandez grabs up at the 5, and he beat the race as Shawnee was coming out to try and kick that in. Would have had a chance if they beat Fernandez, but he was quicker. Lopez sends a high marker near the 50, boot it back, and now we're into some trash here at the 50 with a large group of just pinballing back and forth. Shawnee finally kicks it out of play. So McAlester breaking that tie here at the 35-11 mark of the first half. The throw in, trying to find Clark or Carranza. Carranza is there. Let's put it back towards the 10. Shawnee with it. And now McAlester will take possession after the boot out of play. Also, Martin Jaime says going out tonight. I haven't given him a mention. He did not get the start, but again, he's played a lot tonight. I wanted to go ahead and mention him, number 33. You've seen him trying around again now. Shawnee now coming out the other side. Pushing back towards the right. At the 45. Broken up. Mason believe that is Rodriguez getting tangled up defensively. The boot from the 30 goes all the way to the opposite 40 here for McAlester. And Fernandez is going to have to be active here. All the way to the corner of his end zone. 3 minutes left in this first half. As he sends one way down to the 50. That's bouncing off an eye in here as McAlester gets it back, and now back to Shawnee. They're on the attack once more. They don't have the numbers. And here comes a shot. Fernandez, man, almost out of position, but I think he knew how to play that as it was too far behind the goal. And it's wide right. So substitutions here for McAlester. Ronaldo Martinez and we have also number 5 here for McAlester, which is going to be Diego Espinoza. So both of them back into the game here. We're almost done with this first half of the nightcap. Again, it's really not too bad out here. Me and Nate are sitting in the shade with no light on us, and we're doing all right. So if you want to come out here, but you're worried about it being chilly, But don't worry about it. Feels great on you. The jacket will probably do you good, though. So pants probably.
Just the right jacket, and you'll be more than comfortable out here.
And rounding around the 50, we had some tie-ups that lead to a whistle. Let's tie up, and now McAlester takes it back. Now in the attack. From the 50 to pass to Carranza, man, broken out by Shawnee, but they do find Carranza. He's going to have a high ribbon pass near Luke Clark inside the 5. There are plenty of buffaloes in the area, but Shawnee smartly clears that out and breaks up the attack. McAlester brings it back. Rodriguez the kick. Over to Martinez. Ronaldo. Sees it taken away from him and kicks down to the Shawnee side of the run. Inside the 20, down to the 10. Here comes the shot of Fernandez. And hit the crossbar. The side route. And it's still have to be another shot for Fernandez. He just struck it as he just lays on it. Fernandez has had such a heck of a first half. Going back to 2 halves on Tuesday, where plenty of shots are blocked and saved, and he did not give up a single goal. McAlester right now is outscored the last 2 opponents 5-0 here. Almost a handball by Shawnee. But now Jaime's near the 50. Now over to the 40 for Shawnee. As we're to the final 30 seconds here, 35 just about counting down. Shawnee, you know, they let that go to even things up. If you're McAlester, that would just be the worst way to end this half. You need to make sure you don't let anything go further here for Shawnee as they're pushing down inside the 5. The header into the hands of Fernandez. And he could probably go another 10 seconds here. So we're down to 15. And he's going to burn as much time as he can. And he sends it with 10 seconds left. It's a high arcing run, not as deep, but plenty of more height on it. It bounces up to 50. 5 seconds left in the half. Shawnee, if they can make it, it's going to have to be a long kick. But it's set to the other side of the field, and now is here the first half. The McAlester Buffaloes are looking to win their second in a row and their 9th game of the season. Lead the Shawnee Wolves, who are on a 3-game win streak, 9-0. We're going to go ahead and take an extended timeout here in a moment. Real quick, I will say, Jaime Carranza scored that goal at the 35-11 mark, and I'm moving a little fast there. Nate, real quick, what are your thoughts on that first half?
I mean, that was a picture-perfect first half, especially on the defensive side for McAlester. They did allow, it was more than great defense. They allowed Shawnee into the McAlester side, but never really gave them a great shot.
I think if there's one thing you talk about, it's the amount of shots and the amount of time spent in that area that Shawnee had. But again, you mentioned they didn't break, so can you really be upset about it if they didn't give up any shots?
Now, you can't be too upset, but you would like to see more of an offensive presence.
It's kind of the same thing that we talked about for McAlester. You know, if you keep having yourself put in that situation, it could come back to bite you later on. But so far, so good. As Jaime Carranza gives the home side the lead here at the half. We're about 9.5 minutes away from the start of half number 2. What we're going to do is take an extended timeout when we come back. We're going to start the second half, recap a little bit of the first half again in case you missed it. But until then, we'll see you right back here at the end of the halftime break as you are watching and listening to McAlester Soccer on the McAlester Radio YouTube page.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Ready for a home run and comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve. J&J Automotive repairs gas and diesel vehicles. Big or small, we work on them all. They offer general and diagnostic automotive services, but that's not all. There's electrical repair, engine and transmission replacement, module replacement, and reprogramming. Foreign and domestic vehicles are welcome. Ask about our nationwide warranty and roadside assistance. First responders and all military receive 10% off. Come see Jeremy, Sabrina, and the guys at J&J Automotive in Krebs. We push them in, and we drive them out. Check us out on Google and Facebook.
Davis Propane in Savannah. We are family owned and operated and have been in business for over 40 years. Davis Propane in Savannah is a full service propane company, including delivery service and installation. We serve Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give us a call at 918-423-0945. That's 918-423-0945.
Reagan Auto is a Reader's Choice Award-winning automotive repair shop. We are currently searching for an automotive technician to join our team. We're looking for someone who is energized and ready to provide quality service to our customers. Our ideal candidate will have technician experience of at least 1 year. If you're interested in this opportunity to work in a fast-paced atmosphere, email your resume to reaganauto.ok@gmail.com. La Tabasqueña Mexican Grocery and Restaurant is ready to serve you. We offer a full Mexican grocery store and a huge variety of herbs and spices that are hard to find elsewhere. There are fresh-baked Mexican breads to grab on the go and a full menu offering handmade tortillas, traditional authentic Mexican dishes, 3 leches cakes, and churros. Get it to go or grab a seat in our dining area. La Tabasqueña Mexican Grocery and Restaurant, 611 East Carl Albert Parkway, McAlester. Come see us.
Lee Auto Sales wants you to celebrate Easter with them and enter to win this Blackstone grill and tailgate kit. From now until April 30th, come in and fill out an application for 1 entry. Buy a vehicle and get 2 entries. The drawing for the Blackstone grill and tailgate kit will be on April 30th at 6:30 p.m. live on our Facebook page. Come by our new location at 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAlester. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com.
Wiley's Bespoke Jewelry Spring into Summer Sale, April 7th through the 19th. We're turning up the shine with 30% off our handcrafted one-of-a-kind pieces. Stunning engagement rings, earrings, bracelets, and necklaces. There's never been a better time to treat yourself or someone special. Whether you're celebrating love, milestones, or just needing something new for your summer outfit, make unforgettable moments with Wiley's Bespoke Jewelry. 1117 East Wade Watts Avenue, McAlester. Shop online at our Facebook shop.
Nothing's working!
Wait! We're not cavemen! We have technology!
Are you a business in need of technology help? The PC Landing Zone specializes in device repair, including phones, tablets, computers, as well as networking installations and troubleshooting, cloud backups, flip phone systems.
McAlester Auto Collision. That's who you want after the event. McAlester Auto Collision makes everything all right with full service paint and body work, affordable collision repair, frame straightening, and a warranty. Insurance claims are accepted. You have the right to choose your body shop. We hope you'll choose us. We give free estimates. Call 918-715-3173. We're McAlester Auto Collision, 3804 North 5th, McAlester. That's 918-715-3173, and see us on Facebook.
When you need help, we answer the call. We're Anchor Financial Services of McAlester, providing secured and unsecured loans that feel more personal. Use your tax refund for a down payment to get the vehicle you want instead of settling for just what you can get. We specialize in helping people that the banks can't help. Large or small loans available. Apply today at anchorfinanceb.com or stop by and see Linda Martin and Jennifer Johnson Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at 303 South 5th Street, McAlester. Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
What cologne you gonna go with?
Oh, I have this new one. La Odeur.
Stings the nostrils.
Ron, shut up. Here she comes.
What is that smell?
That's the smell of desire, my lady.
No, it smells like a used diaper.
You wouldn't want your cologne to overpower anyone, so why should your bathroom? At First Call Septic, appointments are available 7 days a week. They are family owned and operated and strive to provide quick, professional, and friendly service. That's First Call Septic Services, LLC in McAlester. Call 918-423-8250.
Welcome back to the hook for Robert Chase McNutt, Nick Brown, joining you here for the second half of action in what is our nightcap as the McAlester boys lead the Shawnee Wolves 1-0 here in the second of two soccer matches on this Friday evening. If you missed it, the McAlester girls went earlier today 4-1. Thanks to J.C. Williams, who had a hat trick. She scored 3 goals. Jane Bledsoe scored the other one late in that second half as the girls are able to grab their first district win of the season and move to 4-7 on the year. Now for the McAlester boys, they lead the Shawnee club, who comes in at 5-2 with a 2-0 record in district play and a 3-game win streak. So they have been hot, but the Buffaloes have been hotter in this one so far, as it ended 1-0 against the Shawnee Carranza, who scored in the 35th minute, more specifically at 35-11. And if you remember, or if you missed it, I'm going to say it here anyways, Carranza had the hat trick earlier this week on Tuesday. And I'm thinking about this, if there's anybody that doesn't know what a hat trick means, it means she scored 3 goals, or I mentioned Jesse Williams, she scored 3 goals in the game too. I didn't think it's going to I didn't either. Because I thought, coming into this before I started broadcasting, I mean, less about soccer than I know, but that was the one thing that I did know going into it, is that a hat trick is through. So now they're in the lead. I guess the proverbial kickoff, as it was, 9 of the 10 from McAlester. Shawnee He's now going to throw him a fix this way. That's one inside the end zone, but Shawnee checks it off the other way, and now actually didn't see how the Buffalo now. I thought they were going to have a chance to go on the line.
We're out of touch. Still Shawnee possession.
So, about 30 seconds into it. So,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. We had some audio issues, but I believe we've taken care of that, mitigated that issue, and we didn't lose anything on the video side of it, so you were still able to see everything, so you didn't miss it. So now the Buffalo's on the attack again. They're going to the right side now. The shot is right into the hands of the goalkeeper, but it's still up and it's loose. The next shot is weakly off the leg, so not even really an attempt. Nice defense by Shawnee to stop that attack. But man, the Buffaloes, they got deep down into that penalty box. Was not able to capitalize.
And again, sorry about that audio issue, folks. Didn't realize our batteries were out.
Yeah, shout out my wife who actually gave me that heads up, said we were having issues. So Carson, appreciate you. Love you as well. Just about 3 minutes gone here. We have a substitution. Martin Jaime's checking in here. I don't want to guess, but I think that's Luke Clark coming out here for the Buffs. Here's the boot from the end zone. And the Buffalo's on the attack again. And storming his way up the field inside the end zone. Gets around the goalie. But, man, that ball just gets out of reach. All the way into the end zone behind the back line. Man, golden opportunity.
Just some bad luck.
Yeah. Oh, you said it, Nate. Just some bad luck. But a heck of an approach and an attempt that time by, I believe that was Diego Espinoza. Got that deep, but unfortunately, no dice, and now they're on the attack again. Espinoza right back in the thick of it. At the 10, he pushes it left on the pass. The shot is off the back of a Wolf, and now that caroms into the back of the end zone out of play. Ball is stopped here in the end zone right now, but I believe McAlester is going to have it in that corner.
This would be a great opportunity to go up 2-0.
4 minutes into this second half of play. First half kind of just flew by. Here comes that shot from the corner. It's not a high one. It's kind of a bouncing dribbler that's kicked out near the 15. The shot at the goal. It clears everybody, but bounces right into the hands of the goalie. It was a bit off to the right as well, but I really, really like that idea and that look. Kind of gives you more room to kind of operate. As now Shawnee's on the push. Far side 20, and we've got a tackle here, a slide tackle. And we've got a penalty or a foul here. And a free kick. No card. Just kind of worried about it, but.
Yeah, this will be a bit of a dangerous situation for McAlester.
Free kick coming up here now for the Wolves. That was a hard tumble right near the 15, 16-yard line. Five minutes gone in this second half, and now the free kick coming from right at that 16 on that at the far numbers. The high arcer, not a lot of strength on it. Fernandez just two-hand punches it out of the end zone, and the kick out of play. Nice defense there by the Buffs. And again, still a pretty good crowd here for McAlester Soccer. It's nice to see it growing here, more people supporting what is a winning program now. As that kick is off the crossbar of the football upright. If you had any money riding on the soccer ball hitting the football upright, well, you are a rich man or woman tonight. That's what, twice in the girls' game and now once in the boys'?
Yeah. That parlay just hit.
Long kick out near the 40. You can just tell a bit of a difference whenever Shawnee kicks like that to kind of reset things compared to when McAlester does it. It just carries much farther. Shawnee's on the attack now. Got to be careful they don't get an offside play here. Far side, they have a chance to get a shot up. They stop at the 5, trying to cross over a couple of times. The pass near side over to Gage corner, and he can't hold on to it. His near sideline, it's Ronaldo Martinez. He makes a pass now over to Diego Espinoza. Espinoza spins, has it taken away from him, though. Now, the Wolves come back. Fernandez comes all the way out, beats the Wolf to the goal line to grab that. Fernandez faked. He faked the kick and got the Shawnee player to kind of jump a little bit because he was so close. It was kind of a warning, like, hey, man, step away so I can kick this ball. So that was pretty funny as you heard the reaction out of us. It's kind of like, except there wasn't a reaction. If you remember Matt Barnes years ago, NBA player.
Oh, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about.
He was being guarded by Kobe Bryant. Tried to do the pump fake like that. I'll hold for a second as Ronaldo Martinez is pushing the shot from the 10 just to the left. When Ronaldo gets close, good things normally happen. But that time, unfortunately, just kind of wavered on too far wide left. And now McAlester, they have the steal. Believe that's Escobar or Espinoza, excuse me. And we've got a whistle down here. I think, is it just outside the penalty box or was it in it?
Very close. Oh my goodness. I don't think you could have been closer to the penalty box without being inside.
Yeah, they've got it set right at the 10. So
okay. They're actually, moved it back to the 10.
Yeah. Which I guess is in that little, what I would only know as like a free throw arch, like on a basketball court. It looks the same.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. It's kind of like a semicircle. But from the 10, nice play to push that a little bit left. I think that was going to miss anyways, but nonetheless in the right spot. But McAlester takes it back here. And now it goes to the corner. And I may upgrade your attire requirements now.
It's getting chilly.
I would definitely wear a jacket and pants. I know I said that we've thrown it up in the air, but now a light jacket still would do you good. But, again, it's getting a little bit chillier. So we creep below 70 and 65 degrees here. Shawnee in the end zone. McAllister's end zone. Pushing it back as we're 8.5 minutes into this second half of play. Shawnee on the low side. As we've got a Buffalo shoved to the ground. I believe it's Espinoza. And for some reason, the Shawnee player wants a whistle, even though he was the one who shoved the McAlester player to the ground. And, of course, there was no whistle, so we play on. Nice defense by Espinoza. But now Shawnee, they're on the push. The pass is way too strong. A little bit reminiscent of what we saw from the girls early in Game 1. Fernandez stops it in the back of the end zone. Trying to put the pressure on him is Nick Silva here for Shawnee, but Fernandez picks it up and makes Silva run away. And now he does send it. This one a line drive, bounces past the 50. Sprinting for it looks like Riggle before it goes out of play near the 50, and I think McAlester takes it back here. And they do. So here is the throw-in, trying to get it down near the 30. A couple of Buffaloes and a couple of Wolves getting tied up here. The pass leaks to the wrong side for Shawnee. In the air, the header bounces off a Buff and a Wolf there as it kind of pinballed around, for lack of a better term, as two players on the run. Fernandez clears it out, and he's way out of position, and he comes up limping a little bit after that kick, and there's a Shawnee Wolf on the ground in the end zone to the far left, and he's still down. So Shawnee is playing shorthanded by one before we finally get an official's whistle here. Can't see who that is. I think it's a single digit.
I actually think it was 16.
Oh, is it 16? Well, that's even better. That's Nick Silva. I do know who that is.
Not better that he's the one that.
No, I just mean in terms of knowing that number because I had that one written down.
Yeah,
So,
I wanted to clarify.
thank you for clarifying that because I heard it a second after I said that. So thank you. Yeah, just to clarify, I meant I'm glad that it was that number because I knew it, not because I'm glad that that was a wolf herd rather than a buffalo. I'm going to stop talking before I put my foot even farther into my mouth.
We play on.
29 minutes left in this one. We're 11 minutes into this second half, so that 51 minutes of game time has been played here. Little back and forth in between the 30s. Silva down underneath the 20, getting tied up with one Buffalo here. They're fighting for positioning, a lot of hand pushing and shoving, and the foul. Yeah, the foul on McAlester. And so now it's going to go back over here to Shawnee. Near side with the ball is Rhett Neese. He's going to throw it over to a teammate who's going to have the free kick from the 15. That is number 14. Let me double check the roster really quick. I did not have that one written down.
Looks like kicking it from the sideline.
And 14 would be Jax Martin on the kick. Right into the hands of Fernandez. He just boots it out, and he face plants. And he's down, and we've got a whistle. And we've got more cards being called for. Don't think we're going to get one, though. But we're going to go ahead and write down Jax Martin real quick. Make sure I remember that name here for Shawnee. But Fernandez now on the kick from the S in the end zone on the McAlester side. Line drive bouncer. Now in the air from Shawnee. And the Wolves do have it. Last touch by the Buffs out of play. In touch now for, not Muskogee, I beg your pardon, for Shawnee. Muskogee is playing in the Mike Deke shootout, though, this weekend, which is where we were this morning.
Right, I believe they had the game right after us.
They did. They played Antlers. So don't know who won that game, but I'm sure Brandon will be able to fill you guys in on that tomorrow. Pass inside for a beautiful opportunity for a goal for Shawnee, and they tie it up here at the 27-25 mark of the second half. Is that number 6, Rhett Neese on the goal? I think it is. So 12:35 into the second half makes it 52-35 on the goal. So Rhett Neese with the goal at the 52-35 mark. And Shawnee has evened things up here in the second half. But, I mean, if you're McAlester coming into this, you probably would have thought you would have had to score more than one goal anyways to win this game. When you're playing a team that is undefeated in district play, has won 5 of 7 and 3 in a row.
Right.
Got an officials timeout at the 30. Clock stops at 27-17.
Yeah, I think McAlester started just a touch too early.
And here we go. Buffaloes have possession after that scored goal by Shawnee, their first of which in this one. Shawnee forces the kick out of touch here right in front of the McAlester bench. So you can see a little bit more urgency here from Shawnee as they've tied it up now. Near side, Juan Medina getting tied up. He was the last to touch it. Shawnee possession, throw in from the 5. Neese, believe is who that is, the throw in. He's the one that scored the goal earlier. Trying to get a header that time from Jace McDaniel. Couldn't quite get it. Some hand fighting before it finally goes out of play, but Shawnee will retain it here, and I think they're going to try and move things fairly quickly. Don't think they want to give the Buffaloes time to think about it or set up. Throw in, the attack inside the 5, the shot, another field goal. It's got to be the 4th or 5th one that's gone through the football uprights, but that one is wide, I guess above. Yeah, not the term she used there. Yeah, too high. So now Fernandez with the kick from the E right in front of his goal. 14 minutes into the second half. 54 minutes of game time played here in this nightcap. The boys trying to complete the home doubleheader sweep as now goes back to McAlester. Either a foul or a handball. Can't quite tell, but plenty of Shawnee fans are arguing about it.
And they are not happy over there.
I don't know if you guys can hear that. I apologize, as there were some, it sounded like some expletives thrown in there, so I apologize if that came through the broadcast. But man, a long kick gets down near the goal. Shawnee luckily had plenty of white shirts to stop that attack, but McAlester dangerously close to taking the lead. And I think that's Alex Dooney on the far side getting his head mixed in there with everybody else. A couple of Buffaloes have hit the turf, Alex Dooney included. And we've got a call against, I think, Pablo Rodriguez. You know, kind of when you're running and you're going to go jump into a wall or into a door, you jump and you kind of turn sideways and you tuck your arm. That was what happened there with Rodriguez, as he knew the collision was coming, kind of tucked his arm, jumped into him in the side, and that's where the foul call came. High kick that time. The 50, and they're going to send it for Carranza. And Carranza, man, he's just collapsed on by multiple defenders, and what a play to kick it away from him. That is a huge, huge play by Shawnee, and a McAlester player hit the deck. Carranza's on the turf here, and we've got a whistle.
Yeah, it looked like he came up a little bit gingerly on his ankle.
He's surrounded by 3 or 4 Shawnee Wolves here. It looks like Kyan Mills is getting ready to check in. Carranza is all right. He's going to limp off here.
It looks like we're going to get a free kick from Shawnee right around the 30-yard line.
All right.
Shawnee, again, still wanting a call on that.
They take possession here, and they get the free kick. And we get a yellow card. Probably the badgering of the official down here, if I had to guess. Who was that just ran off the field? Was that number 5 or number 6?
It was number 5.
So that's Gage Carner who got the yellow card. So he's going to have to go take a seat for the remainder of this one, I believe, or it may just be a warning. I think the red one kicks you out of this one and the next one. But just a yellow, but he is going to take a seat. As now head coach Josh Watson makes a change. But as you mentioned, Nate, they were still, yammering on for that, for a call from the official. She had enough of it and gave the yellow card. Oh, we're about to get another one. We've got another yellow card. They just can't keep their yap shut. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I understand if you disagree with the call, but at some point you have to just let it go in what is now a tie game, and you've gotten back-to-back yellow cards.
Right, and that was on number 10 for Shawnee.
Which is Cole Conway.
He wasn't the one who scored the goal, or
no? That was I believe that was Rhett Neese who scored the goal. It was either Rhett Neese or it was either 6 or 16 or Nick Silva.
Okay.
I have it scored as Rhett Neese.
Okay, I genuinely could not remember. I appreciate that.
No, yeah, that's fine. I kind of just made a judgment call. Coach Bowie is going to come and get a word from the official here. So back-to-back yellow cards here for Shawnee, as now they have the free kick from the 30. And play resumes. High booter that gets in a perfect spot here actually for the Wolves, but another field goal through the uprights. But the Buffaloes collapsed on that defensively perfectly. And it'll be interesting to see how that kind of dynamic plays out here now, as it was back-to-back yellow cards, but I think both players are back in after the yellow cards.
I imagine Coach just wanted to talk to him about it. Yeah.
All right, so 23 minutes left in this match here, but we're deadlocked at 1. Fernandez sends it sky high into the night as it bounced over here at the 35. Surrounded by Buffaloes and Wolves. I'll tell you, the Shawnee club, they just look very well coached. They've played very well today. They look like they are very well matched up with these Buffaloes here. Near side, Jax Martin with it at the 20. Being guarded closely by Espinoza, who takes it away. Espinoza over here to Rodriguez. Rodriguez. The pass up to Ronaldo Martinez. He's bumped, and it's kicked out from underneath him, out of play. But McAlester threatening once again. And plenty of time left in this one. And again, funnily enough, just like the girls' game, it was a 0 score, an even score at 0 at halftime. And now both teams have scored multiple. Well, I guess if you count it together, it's multiple is what I mean. But here in the second half, after no goals in the first, we've gotten 2 here in the second half.
No, McAllister's goal came in the first half.
Oh, that is correct. Carranza scored at the 35-11 mark within the final 5 minutes. Good catch, Nate. It was the girls who ended up getting that win 4-1 after not scoring in the first half. All theirs came in the second half, as that's where my confusion lied, as that's kicked all the way into the opponent's locker room. Final 22 minutes of play here. Yeah, that Carranza goal came back at the 35-11 mark of the first half, which is just kind of carried over what's been an insane week for him.
Yeah. 4 goals in the last 2 games. Not too bad.
And we didn't call the game before that last one. And we've got a goal as I was looking down. I didn't see who it was. Man, oh man, McAlester takes the lead here at the 21-36 mark of the second half. I think it's the guy in the middle there getting all the handshakes and high fives at the 35. Let me make sure I can see him here. Is it Ronaldo Martinez who scored the goal?
I think it was.
Ronaldo Martinez, 21-36 here. So that means we're about 18-24 into the second half, which makes it 58-24. So Ronaldo Martinez. And I actually am going to text Coach Eaton really quick and see if he can confirm who scored that goal real quick. As Shawnee's on the attack here, McAlester breaks it up. The 25. Couple of Buffaloes in the area. Again, they lead it here 2-1 after taking the lead. Now Shawnee back on their side.
Yeah, they scored that at the worst possible time for both you and I, because we were both looking away.
I know, we both were. I was looking down at my roster in front of me. And it was Ronaldo. Shout out Graham Eaton. Appreciate you, my man. Pass inside the goal line here, and Kyan Mills just clears it. And Dooney also had the assist. Want to give him a shout out as well to Alex Dooney. Kind of at the 50 now, and man, Martin Jaimes almost knocked that in a fortuitous way for the Buffaloes. Could have had a chance to go on the run there. Oof, almost off the face there of, believe, Rodriguez, and was able to get the arm up to deflect it here, but Shawnee on the push. Down here near the 5, that's Nick Silva. Nice defense here by Kyan Mills. Pass bounces off of I don't know why I keep wanting to say that. I'm sorry, Espinoza. Silva trying to dribble around as nice play by Juan Medina to break that up. And Medina is staggering a little bit, trying to get up, limping back near the 10 on the left side of the field, but we're still rolling along here, and a Shawnee Wolf hits the deck. Maybe the wind pushed him over, I don't know, but didn't bump into a Buffalo. I think he just tried to sell something there. Kind of an awkward header that time off of a buff. Martin Jaimes, the closest to it, as now Shawnee is going to push it back out of play. Final 20 minutes, folks. This is a good one. Buffaloes lead at 2-1 here over Shawnee, trying to break a 3-game win streak that Shawnee has for McAlester. They're trying to push it to 2 in a row. Also, the Buffaloes, they're 8-2. This would be their 9th win in 11 tries. It would be also their 2nd district win after they got one over BK on Tuesday. These Buffaloes are just a well-oiled machine under Coach Bowie, who played high school soccer here as well. He's an alumni, which to me, I just always think that it's so much cooler when you can get coaches that are alumni, because it's not to say that it means more for them, but I think sometimes it can.
Right. You're absolutely right.
As now the Wolves are not able to get a shot off. It was blocked. Back near the 40, it rolls, and finally at the last second, Shawnee kicks it down near the 20 over to Jax Martin now at the 35. He's going to send a lob touch pass over to the far side end zone near the sideline. Some nice dribbles into some crowded area, though. A lot of black shirts, and they send it the other way. Not able to get everything on that kick. I don't know if that's what he meant to do in that far corner. I think that's number 7, Alfonso Velez for Shawnee. Nate, if you remember, because I can't promise I'll remember for next week, we need to bring some binoculars next time we're here.
We said that last time.
I know. That's what I'm saying. If you remember, because I don't know if I will remember. But I'm going to try my best, pick up some this weekend so we don't have to deal with guessing all the time.
Or we'll see if Brandon will let us borrow his.
There's that as well. The shot from Shawnee, bounced off a buffalo, either that or a wolf, before rolling into the hands of Jaime Fernandez. And once again, he secures position, and we're going to bring things back this other way. He sends it down the field once again, bounces at the 40, trying to hit a buffalo on the run, but the header from Shawnee and almost had Martin Jaimes behind everybody. Not quite.
And I got to say, I think he might actually say no about those binoculars because, remember, they're going to be calling a McAlester baseball game at the 5A shootout.
That is correct. I could probably find me some this weekend. Shawnee trying to get something going. Great defense once again, and the clear out. Just Shawnee's had to work for everything. I mean, the one goal they had, granted, was a tough goal, but it was in the mix of a bunch of defenders, and we've got a souvenir. Whoever that young lady is over there, I don't know if she expected that ball to come right to her, but it hit her in stride.
Yeah, she looked like she was ready for it.
Jax Martin in the far corner here, or near side corner. Kyan Mills boots it out of touch. Side throwing here for Silva. The high archer trying to get the header. Nice defense by the Buffaloes. And Espinoza sends one sky high that bounces near the 30. We've got a header and maybe a handball. I didn't quite see what the signal was. I just know it goes back to McAlester here. Here's the kick very quickly. It's bouncing and bouncing. It's going to roll into the end zone. I think that kick was last touched by a Buffalo. It was. So Martin Jaimes, the closest to that situation, played good defense, but a great play there by Shawnee to just turn and kick it off the ankle of the Buffalo player to make it go out of bounds here. And final 16 minutes, we are rolling along here into what is, I think, the 65th minute? Yeah, just about 64-20 or 64-15 now.
Yep, 64-15.
You would love to get some insurance here as you lead it 2-1. Down on your side of the field, Ronaldo Martinez and Espinoza going back and forth. And that's sent back the wrong way if you're McAlester trying to score here. And out at the bench here, as it was last touched by Juan Medina. Jax Martin throws it in here. He gets it right back for Shawnee near side 30, and he's tackled by Kyan Mills. Actually, wasn't really a slide tackle. Mills just kind of bumped into him, and he fell, so I will correct that here. The substitution back onto the pitch is Samuel Lopez. I believe he came and got Kyan Mills. That's what it looks like. Near side, Dooney. The pass bounces at the 46. The header doesn't really go very far, so McAllister's in the area here. Chris Lopez was the closest to it. Now far side, Jaime Carranza comes out of nowhere. On the run. He gets tangled up trying to save it from going out of play, and he can't. He's the last to touch it. Actually, no, McAlester was not the last to touch it. The Buffaloes have in that corner a high arching one that goes way too far, and a Buffalo falls down in the penalty box.
That'll be a penalty kick from McAlester. Chance to go up 3-1.
A couple of surrender Cobras over here from the Shawnee side here for the guys. It's a big opportunity here from that penalty. Any substitutions off that whistle? Let's see.
I don't see any.
I thought Dooney was already in, but
he was.
Let me count. 11, yeah, they're all out here. As Espinoza coming to get some water. Yeah, this is all 11 here. So now we've got a free kick.
Penalty kick.
Penalty kick, sorry. I believe that is Ronaldo Martinez. I'm going to stand here on this bench behind me just to get a higher look at it. So Ronaldo Martinez with the penalty kick from about the 2. Big chance to get some insurance. 14:06 left in the match. Here in the 65th minute, can Martinez push it to 3-1? And here we go. Martinez, the send. And I think that's in. It is. I thought it was out. It looked out, but Martinez drops it in at the 14:01 mark. And that makes it 3-1. So just right about at the 66-minute mark, Ronaldo Martinez gets his second goal think that's 65-59, actually.
Yeah, 65-59. You're getting good at this math thing, Chase.
I'm getting better at it. But was that not kind of awkward? The way
Oh,
that
it
looked?
absolutely was.
I thought it missed.
I wasn't 100% sure if that was in or not.
I couldn't tell. But the crowd cheered, so I cheered with them. Ronaldo Martinez, his second, as now the Buffaloes take a commanding lead in the final 14 minutes as it's 3-1 after that penalty kick. And we almost had a, man, nobody really hit the deck. We just had a bump, but we had a foul call over here against Espinoza. And very smart here. I didn't even think about that. Fernandez did not go get that ball. He's making a Shawnee Wolf go get it because it burns time off the clock here. Very, very smart, as long as, I don't know if delay a game is a thing here in soccer in the same way, but that'll have to be something I'll look up later on. But
I mean, I don't believe it is. Otherwise, that probably would have qualified.
Yeah, but that is a smart play by Jaime Fernandez. And there's the deep boot from Toby Nave. Takes a bounce right near the 5 and coming back the other way. Jaime Carranza with the high kick. Opposite side 35 here. Kyan Mills, I think that's him on the far side near the sideline as they're going to push it up. But Shawnee still there. Gage Carner, that is. In the area, the shot way off. Another field goal.
I got to do it every time.
Mom made pizza rolls. You guys can't see me, but I'm putting my hands up like a field goal. If you remember that old Kevin Durant, James Harden meme, the whole mom made pizza rolls thing when they were celebrating, that's what we're referencing.
Man, we are old.
I know. And what's crazy is that was like 13 years ago. And it just didn't feel like that long.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are probably getting ready to retire pretty soon.
Time is an illusion. 12.5 left in this one. The Buffaloes with a commanding 3-1 lead. They really don't have to do anything extra here besides really play keep away. You want to keep Shawnee away from the goal, obviously. You don't want any more shots being taken, but of course they're in panic mode here, down by 2. So we're going to see plenty of shots, maybe from some awkward spots here. As Martin Jaimes boots it smartly to the other side of the turf. And Kyan Mills, Usain Bolt maybe? I don't know, but making a burst of speed to not quite catch up to that before it rolls out of play, but man, he was rolling up into the area. Final 12 minutes of this one, Buffaloes lead at 3-1.
Man, he turned on the afterburner.
Oh, man. It was a blur. Dash from the Incredibles type stuff. That's out of play. If you remember from the end of the first Incredibles, Dash obviously wanted to always play sports. They finally let him run track, and they're yelling at him to finish. Not too fast. Make it close. Second place. That's just kind of what I thought of there. It's pretty funny.
My mind went to the exact same scene.
So Kyan Mills, again, on a play where he didn't even get the ball. It just was impressive enough to see that burst of speed. And a high boot over on the McAlester side and out of play. And they take it here. They don't have to move quickly, but, I mean, you'd love to get another goal here for insurance as they lead 3-1. Alex Dooney, the inbounder from the 20. Or just throwing it in here again. It works for me. And we had a shove after that throw-in from a Shawnee Wolf on a Buffalo that was let go. Probably just didn't see it. But Jaime Carranza, surrounded by white shirts, trying to pass it over to Espinoza. It's now over to Rodriguez. Ball's moving around here. Espinoza now. Rodriguez tries to get it to the far side, but taken away by Shawnee, and the Wolves are moving. We'll see what they can make out of this. They don't have the numbers advantage. In fact, they're down 3-5 in terms of numbers. We'll see if they take a shot here from the 10. The pass at the 15. Booted out of play. But Shawnee now back near the 30. They're going to push it. Pass inside near the 5. It's loose. Fernandez trying to jump on it, and he does. Well, we're almost to single digits on that clock. 10:20 remaining.
You just want to see that clock keep running if you're McAlester.
I don't think Fernandez got everything on that kick that he wanted. Bounced a couple of times, and a Shawnee Wolf is on the ground, kind of stumbled on his own. But he's still sitting down here. Play is still rolling along. Alex Dooney with the pass. It's now over to Carranza. No, that's Martin Jaimes, I beg your pardon. Over to Kyan Mills. Far side near the 10. Mills had some position. But now Jax Martin for Shawnee will bring it back the other way. A long kick near the 50. And out of play, McAlester will take it back. So that was Alfonso Velez, who took an extended seat before finally getting back up after play was not stopped. And now inside the goal line, and it's going to be cleared out once more by Shawnee. And as I mentioned, we're into the single digits, 9.5. And man, I swear that ball was high enough to hit one of those lights.
No kidding.
And Velez hits the deck once again. But now it's going to be a free kick. Possession back here to Shawnee. That one ranges to this near sideline before almost going out of play, but it stays here. Rettenese swings it back out over before taking away and kicks back to the Shawnee side of the 40. The boot that time came from Cole Conway down to Jax Martin, but he's crossed up again. The Buffaloes, man, just suffocating defense here as we've got a Buffalo hit the turf and Jax Martin is beside himself. Had to just run away before he probably was at number 11's Ronaldo Martinez that hit the deck. But Jax Martin looked very much dismayed with the call before finally taking off here.
You know, this is close enough. He might be able to sink this into the goal.
This is his distance for sure, especially off of the bounce. He kicks it from about the 31. Don't think he was going for broke there, though. Alex Dooney tries to hit that before it goes all the way out. And he's trying to argue that it was last touched by Shawnee. He may have a point as he caught it before, I believe it bounced out of play or out of touch. And nope, did not. Thought maybe Dooney had a point there. But now we've got a side throw in. Near side at the 10. Dribbling around is Toby Nave. It's back over to the goalie here for Shawnee. Again, we didn't really get a roster, so I don't know who the goalkeeper is. That's out of play on the far side. I mean, we got some names here, but they were positionless on the names that I was given. One other name I have not mentioned that's played a good amount for Shawnee is Ashton Culberton, wearing number 8. So we've got a whistle. Well, 7.5 left in this one, and Nate, I think we can smell it here.
Absolutely, we can.
2-game win streak for the Buffaloes, which also includes 2 straight district wins. Also would push them to their 9th win if things stand pat here, which, I don't know. I've already had an announcer's jinx this week, so I'm a little timid. But as long as something just disasterful doesn't happen here, the Buffaloes are in a great spot. Free kick inside, a lobber bounces off. Martin Jaimes had a look at it, but nice defense. Oh, and the Shawnee player went out of his way to trip Jaimes. That looked intentional. But again, not seen as Dooney breaks up the run. But I'm telling you, that straight up looked like an intentional trip.
It did. We'll let you folks be the judge at home.
There are some people yelling about it as well, as that was booted out of play. But I'm telling you, it looked like he turned, looked, went over, put his leg out in front and pushed.
Uh-huh.
And we can go back and look at it here later. Not that it makes a difference. That's just what it looked like from here. So 6.5. Alex Dooney with the throw-in from the 25. Trying to find Martin Jaimes, and he does. And a Buffalo hits the turf again before that one is kicked out of orbit. Oh, my gosh. That's going up the hill behind the stands.
Now that's impressive.
Yeah. Wonder who's going to be tasked with getting that one. But that went every bit of out of the stadium behind the visitor stands. If you've been here to Mike Deke, you know that big hill right behind it, it got all the way there.
Behind the stands, on the other side of the road.
There's a high lob in that bounces near the middle of the field. Down by the goal line, that is, the middle side of that. Bounced around a couple times. Shawnee touched it last, and it goes out of play. It's going to stay here, and Dooney's going to throw it in. 5.5 left in the match. Buffalo's trying to win their 9th game in 11 tries. Dooney trying to get the finesse pass. It bounces around. Pablo Rodriguez with it. Trying to get free. Think he wanted a shot, didn't quite get it. As we're really tangled up here, Rodriguez has about 6 white shirts in his vicinity. They're playing, looks kind of like a 4 or a 3-4 here on that backside, or maybe a 4-4 defensively. And Rodriguez, the header, over to, I think that's Ronaldo Martinez. Can't see the numbers as well. And now we're down to the final 5 minutes of this match. Again, this has been a very, very quick night. Hasn't felt like we've been here as long as we have. as we went live, Nate, nearly 4 hours ago.
Yeah, we are just about to hit the 3:55 mark on the stream.
Well, we'll hit that 4-hour mark just in terms of the post game. But right now the Buffaloes in a prime position here to push themselves up in the district standings from 1-1 to 2-1. They can hold on here. And McAlester just keeps kicking these high lobbers way back on the wrong side for Shawnee, and that's exactly what you want to do. It burns plenty of time, reverses field, and just makes things a little bit tougher for them to kind of capture what they're trying to capture here. Throw into Rodriguez. Rodriguez, again, just sends it down the field, and Jax Martin's on the run now. He's going to try and go all the way, but it's kicked out of his possession by Rodriguez. He'll go grab it, though, and we'll come in and resume.
Man, it is getting chilly.
I'm sitting down, kind of bouncing my legs. I am a little cold.
I've got goosebumps all over.
Yeah, you're wearing shorts. I was saying how I kind of envied your situation when this game started, but
wore the right clothes for the girls' game, wrong for the boys.
Yeah, exactly, and vice versa for me. Wrong clothes for the girls' game, right clothes for the boys' game. Except I wish I had a jacket. Other than that, I'm doing great. Looking at a double header sweep here at home. Alex Dooney, the header. Down this right sideline, or this near sideline. Trying to save it before going out of play. I believe that's number 20 here, which should be Toby Nave for Shawnee. Alex Dooney near the 20. A lot of hand fighting down near the goal line. That's what some of these screams are that you're hearing from the McAlester side.
We got an official's timeout here.
So clock stops at 2:52. Substitution. We resume. Pinballing back and forth. Ronaldo Martinez. Nice pass here for the Buffaloes. And now they're on the run near side. I think that's Ronaldo Martinez. The shot at the goal. It's wide left. Didn't quite have enough on it. That is not Ronaldo Martinez. That might have been Chris Lopez. Luke Clark the closest to it here. Or Rodriguez, I beg your pardon. And that was correct. That was Chris Lopez on that shot. The long send down the field. Fernandez may have to get back into action here. Nick Silva with it. The shot blocked by the Buffaloes, and they send it back out. Also, I do feel like I need to make a correction. I don't think Rhett Neese is the one who scored. He's been the defenseman most of the time here in the second half as a Buffalo takes a tumble. And I think I gave Rhett Neese that goal earlier. I think officially I'm going to give that to Nick Silva because I know I saw a 6. I just think it was 16 now because, again, Rhett Neese has spent this whole rest of the second half on the defensive side of the field. And we do have a Buffalo down here with 1:52 left.
Looked like he was cramping up a little bit after that slide tackle.
Well, Nate, let me see if he gets up here. He is. I was going to suggest maybe taking a 30, but he's up. And, I mean, it's just a formality of 1:52 here. I'm sure he can walk it out. So we've got a free kick from Fernandez. Well, Tuesday was the Jaime show. Today, it's been the Ronaldo Martinez show. 2 of the 3 goals. Obviously, Carranza has scored in this one as well. Not quite the hat trick that he had on Tuesday. It's hard to get multiple hat tricks. I mean, it's hard enough to get one. And we've seen 2 from the Buffaloes this week, one from Jaime Carranza on Tuesday and one from J.C. Williams today. And Ronaldo Martinez, if he can find another one, he'll have the hat trick. Final 90 seconds now as that one caroms out of play. In touch now here for the Buffaloes. Far side throw in. Bounces off a McAlester buff, and now we're on the run. Shawnee slows down a bit. Final 70 seconds as Dooney tries to boot it back the other way. They've got a lead out pass here. On the run, far sideline. And that's kicked out of touch by Samuel Lopez. Final 60 seconds, folks. It all comes down to this, even though it's already decided. There's the throw-in. Near the 20 And a long shot. It's touched by a Buffalo and hits the upright another time. And then probably the easiest look they'll have of it after the official's whistle was still a miss.
Yeah.
He kicked it to the top of the netting. And Fernandez just pushes that back out of play for a Shawnee Wolf to go get it. Because, again, that burns more time. Smart, savvy play. 25 seconds left. There's the corner kick. Fernandez tips it once. It's bounced around twice. Still in the end zone. Another chance at the shot. Still bouncing around and cleared. I don't know how the Buffaloes got that out, but they did. Shawnee, though, a long shot from the 12, and that's going to range way out of play to the left. 5 seconds, and nobody's going to go for it. That's going to be it. McAlester wins their second straight game, their second straight district game, and their 9th game of the season to move to 9-2. What a game. Jaime Carranza once again had a great game, scored the first goal in this one back at the 35-11 mark of the first half. Ronaldo Martinez, he scored the final 2 goals. That was in the second half. He scored at the 58-24 mark and the 65-59 mark for both of his goals. And then we did make a correction. Nick Silva for Shawnee made that 1 goal. That was at the 52-35 mark. So once again, McAlester moves to 9-2, 2-1 in district play. Shawnee falls to 5-3. And I believe they were 2-0 in district play, so now 2-1.
Yes.
That breaks up what was a 3-game win streak. Well, Nate, we come to a close here. What are your thoughts, my man?
I mean, it was a great day for some McAlester soccer. Won by a combined score of 7-2 between the boys and the girls. Girls won 4-1 today, and the boys 3-1. Just a fantastic day, and I'm looking forward to our next game.
Yes, which is going to be, I believe, next Friday. I don't have my schedule in front of me, but I do know McAlester, their next game is at Will Rogers on the 15th, which is Tuesday, so be sure to keep up with that. For Shawnee, now they're back at home against the Durant Lions. So, Nate, do you have any final thoughts here before we close this one out?
I think that's all I got.
All right. Well, once again, for Nate Brown and Chase McNutt, thanks for joining us on this Friday night as we had a home doubleheader sweep for the Buffaloes. Bouncing back did the girls after that loss earlier this week to BK, and now the boys have won 2 in a row. Before we get out of here, as always, want to thank our sponsors because we are not able to come out and do this each week without them. Want to thank Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, J&J Automotive, Davis Propane, Reagan Auto, La Tabascania, Lee Auto Sales, Wiley's Bespoke Jewelry, the PC Landing Zone, McAlester Auto Collision, Anchor Financial Services, McAlester, JP All-American Outdoor Contracting LLC, and First Call Septic. McAlester, very quickly, Nate, tell them where they can hear you guys tomorrow and at what time.
We will be live on McAlester Radio and also, hopefully, on the McAlester Radio YouTube page for some McAlester baseball at noon tomorrow. I can't remember who the opponent is.
I can't either.
To start. I think it's Antlers and then Rattan.
I think you're correct. Yes.
The doubleheader starts at noon. McAlster's second game will start directly after over on KNED 1150 AM and 98.3 FM, also on the KNED app.
Well, you heard it from downtown himself. Be there tomorrow or be square. All right, guys, thanks for joining us on this Friday Night Light edition of McAlester Soccer. Have a good rest of your weekend. You'll see BG and Nate tomorrow when they have McAlester baseball. But until you see me next week, have a good weekend, and I'll see you on the flip side.